Hi everyone. Welcome to Valdrianth's channel, where we are having a rather festive Mass Effect game here today. It is a holiday season one shot, holiday agnostic. And I am Hamalu. I am the Galaxy Master for today. Your storyteller. I'm gonna let my crew introduce themselves before I give us a little spiel about what we are here doing. Take it away, Colin. You're up first.
Oh dear, I'm completely unprepared. Hi, what's up? Let me fix my camera angle just a little bit. Okay. Hi, what's up? I'm Colin Amicon on the places. And today I am playing, I don't know why I'm using this voice, he doesn't sound like that. I am playing the captain of the Myrmidon, Captain Aurelian Karaja, who is a Turian engineer, and former, operative in what's it called? What's it called? The
Solarian Task
Solarian
Force.
thing. Yes, yeah. The STG, yeah, special tasks. Yep.
Yep.
And he is old and crotchety and probably should have retired a few years ago. But he is stuck babysitting these motherfuckers instead.
Hi, I'm one of the motherfuckers. My name is Satan, or Alyssa Vamp Art on the interwebs, and tonight I will be playing Rala Rasul, that's Myrmidon. If you can't tell, she's a Quarian. And she is the ship's sniper and engineer, and also all around best girl.
Mm-hmm.
And hello, I am Shinabi. Today I will be playing Diamant Pockets, the ship's acquisition specialist and fuckerist motherfucker. Mathematically. You can verify it.
It's like we're doing math today. Hey everybody,
Where's
here.
the firing board? Do we have that nearby?
Yeah.
Nope.
We will be previewing that soon.
Okay,
Yeah.
go ahead, Pope.
Do I get 40?
Hey everybody, Pope here, Pope World Build on the internets. Today I will be playing your pilot, Victor Caveman Grace. We are here on Vector to Omega, and everything is going perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm.
Hey there, everyone. I'm Master Poet, and I will be playing Erdnot Char today. I'm the ship's gunner and Krogan aficionado. So, let's do this.
I'm Kay Phoenix, or Kay. Today I'm going to be playing our ship's doctor, Selenu, Dr. Sel. She is our Asari with an Elcor parent, and she's joining us with her little VI bot, Birdie.
Bertie. Yes, indeed. Before I give our full intro, to confirm, the firing board has Diamant at 40 firings in his career so far with the ship. Char has 25. Dr. Cell has 4. Caveman has 31. And Rala has 0. So not only does it confirm that Rala is best girl, but Diamant is definitely the fuckiest of the motherfuckers.
For those of you who didn't see our previous Mass Effect one shot, it is a bit of a running gag that I, as Captain Karaja, has fired everybody on this crew at least once, with one noted exception, Rala. But let's see if she can keep her streak alive.
Who knows? Who knows? This session may bring around the best kind of fuckery. But yes. Hello everyone. Before I introduce the game itself, I will introduce what we are here for, and that is raising some money for Extra Life. This is a special festive one-shot to add on to what was done previously, where we also had another one-shot. It was wonderful. You can check it out on Tinternets should you wish to see the first session these guys played through. But we're raising money for sick kids, very specifically through Val's campaign for it. You can, if you check out in chat, you will see a link that you can click on. Not only can you give direct donations, which is wonderful, but you can sub to the channel, which will not only give one of these guys a wonderful benefit for the game itself, but Belle is also matching all sub points while she is running her extra life run to $1 for 1 sub point, which is great. Let's help these sick kids, everybody. Let's help these sick kids. We are back with the crew of the Myrmidon, and some relaxing time has been had since their last mission. And this ship, which was once a luxury cruise liner, a very fancy ship that was definitely acquired through very legal and reasonable ways, has since been altered by certain members of the crew. It also has a chroma flare paint job in the outside because pip my ride. And oh, hold please. There's a hype train, and I feel like I need to also contribute towards this. Let's go, everyone! Because there's money for sick kids. Just while there's lots of things happening on the stream. Agree and pay. There we go. We have chroma flare paint jobs. We have a wonderful ship that has an area where you can have a bit of a rave. There is a games room. There is a fancy kitchen, and a whiteboard that has their various firing numbers on it. And we've just completed a mission, everybody. We have landed down in the wonderful spaceport of Omega, where only dreams are made. And you, aside from delivering some mechanical parts to somebody who you had agreed to deliver some goods, was that a legal job? You're not sure. You don't need to know. You didn't commit the crime, nor are you the people that plan on doing anything with it. But you transported them. You also agreed to take on a job, a bit of a last-minute job with a family who needed some transport. And you were able to deliver them to the port of Omega so that they could go and catch a luxury cruiser for the holiday season. So you let this rather ramshackle human family with too many children go off and go and meet their other destination. You feel pretty accomplished that you've done what you need to do. While you are here, there are a few things that you need to get done. Rala, you have received word from somebody that you know, Jakar, a fellow Quarian, who's in need of some help, and has requested that you go and find him in the marketplace. You know that he sometimes takes jobs here, and he's part of a fleet, sure, but he also comes off and does trade when needed. And Cell, you also have something that you need to get done. So while you've landed, while a couple of you have something specific you maybe need to do, I would like to know what all your plans are now that you have arrived in this delightful shithole. If we're being quite honest, I think we can all agree Omega is a charming shithole. For anybody watching who is not familiar with the Mass Effect universe, we have a it's an old mining station on this random hunk of rock that's just floating through the sky. It used to be mined for Ezo. That's mostly dried up by this point. But now it is a settlement of sorts. There are a lot of people who live here. And you don't tend to come and live here because you want a luxury condo, let's say that. Some less than legal things tend to happen. And, if you need to hire any mercenaries for anything, this is a common place. And there's Afterlife, which is a wholesome place to go and just have a drink with friends. And yeah, there's lots of boots and cats happening in Afterlife. So we can go around the crew and just see what people are up to at the moment. So we'll start with our good doctor. You have certain things that you need to pick up. I would like to know what your intentions are, and if there's anyone you would like to take with you.
Well, Sel heard that she needs to go get some medical supplies on
Mhm.
Omega, and I think she would like to ask Char and Caveman if they would be willing to go help her out with that medical pickup. It's just a
Mhm.
normal medical pickup.
Mhm. You're running low on some essential things that everybody
I
on the crew
am.
needs for. Yeah. Mhm.
I
Uh,
am.
I think as like Victor's updating the board because there's the firing, and then below that is days without incident. We're
Um,
we we have 4 days straight so far.
Impressive, really.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And his response is normal pickup, Doc, or normal Omega pickup, Doc?
Just a run-of-the-mill pickup, Caveman.
All right. So armor and a weapon, no grenades. Got it.
I said medical supplies.
Mm-hmm. I heard you loud and clear. I also know where we are.
With
Char's
annoyance, walks away.
With a nice box off. Okay.
Char's coming up from his usual time, calibrating the guns
Hmm.
down in the
Hmm.
hold down there.
Hmm.
Uh, and when Cell comes in to ask, he's just like,
I mean, I have nothing better to do, so I'll go with you. Now, are we going to be facing any suns this time, so?
No, I don't think so.
So it's just going to be another normal pickup for you. Okay, all right, let's get it done.
Pleased. Thank you very much, Char.
Always.
And so we'll
Excellent.
go off to her medical bay to grab what she needs and Bertie.
Yeah. Bertie is very happy to come along. With the little bow tie that is attached
The little
to the light
virtual bow
light
tie.
aura. Yeah, yeah. It is charming. I would like to say that it is the lights have kind of changed to shift between green and blue. Not green and blue, green and red at the moment. It's looking a little festive. Okay. And Rala, you're the other one who has a specific thing that you need to do while you are here. Um, are you gonna go alone? How would you like to approach it? Or would you take someone with you?
She is going to check in, make sure everyone's all right, and check in on the captain last and say, "Do you need anything, Captain? I'm gonna head out, meet with an old friend."
Oh, no, I don't think. By the way, this book you loaned me is really interesting. He's like got his like full like Turian. His eyes are going a little bit, so like he's got a book like way too close to his like Turian head crest.
Yeah.
That he pulls away. He's like, this is fascinating. Are there bookstores on Omega that perhaps I could drop
Oh,
in on?
definitely. Do you want to come with me? We could find some on the way.
Whoa, okay, more information needed. Who is your friend you're meeting?
An old friend. I could tell you their name, but I don't think you'd know them.
Okay, what is their line of work? Let's start with that.
Uh, what is it? They're an old Quarian friend from the fleet. Don't worry about it.
When you say don't worry about it, you realize that makes me worry about it, right?
I can then just go by myself then. Don't worry about it.
You did You did it again. You know, okay. I will chaperone you. Fine.
I don't
Yes.
need you to chaperone me, Dad.
Okay. Do you want me to go or not?
Let's go.
Fine, but we are stopping at a bookstore first.
We are stopping at the bookstore first. I have a few
Thank you.
recommendations for you. I think you would love them. It's great.
Very good. And he puts down the book, which is like a people's history of Palavin. It's like Turian history from like an anarchist perspective.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She's giving him all the anarchist books.
Now, last but not least, Diamant, there's a few things that you would often do when here. I mean, you could go and just make sure that that family get on all right, onto their luxury holiday cruise, or you could. Why is a luxury holiday cruise stopping in Omega? You ask. Well, I'm sure it's definitely okay. But there are channels you can work your way around while you are here to keep your ear to the ground of other jobs, other people who maybe need something from you. So you could always go and inform them that you are around, and available for any assistance they might have.
Yeah, and of course, and as well, I just want to confirm real quick: am I alone on this ship right now?
You are currently alone because everyone has now footed off to their other jobs without caring as to what you
Don't
were
like
doing.
that
So
question.
you've
Don't like
been
that question at all.
absolutely left completely alone.
Fantastic. Captain's room is where we're headed right now while we are updating.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, so you can kind of put the call out on the chat, like the group chats. It's essentially like Mass Effect's version of WhatsApps. Just be like, "Yo, I'm in Omega."
I'm in. I'm in. I'm a little flush, but more than willing to make some extra money. Probably headed back towards council space in the near future. So keep that in mind.
Okay. So the
About
message
to be
goes
updated.
out.
I with the
I
captain, so don't
feel
get
like
too
there is no fucking way that the captain has not put some kind of like at least camera in his room for
Yeah.
just this reason.
I have a question though, Captain, my captain.
Yes, sir.
You definitely put a camera in there.
Yeah.
But considering your feelings about Prism, did you leave it on this time or not?
Oh, yeah. I don't want Prism to see me naked in my room, so jeez, that's like yeah.
Showing too.
Shit.
There are
right.
pros and cons to this. Pros
There
and
are.
cons.
This is gonna sound a little strange, but I'm feeling like a wisdom sake. Did he think on the way out? Wait a minute.
Sure.
I would
Tiamat
consent
lost
to that.
Yeah,
A
please
wisdom
do.
saving throw.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see. How wise you feeling, Captain? Oh, Captain.
Okay. Give me a DC. My
Let's go 15.
15.
Yeah. There's a lot going on. You're
Oh.
No. That's a hard no.
Now, do we
No.
let the dice tell that story, or would you like to use one of your
I don't think I have
various things
anything that
you
would
have?
even come
You have nat
close to
20s.
do it.
You
We
have
all
some
do.
nat 20s.
Oh,
you
yeah,
if
no.
you wanted to. Is this important to you?
No, this is funnier anyway. So yeah, no, I think it literally was a thing where he like walked out and he's like, should thinks about it and was like,
I'm living without you, Captain.
I'm coming.
Very good.
He even left the door unlocked.
No, it's a ship. You don't need to. The ship itself is like so. Like other people can't get on the ship. Yeah, and everyone's gonna be busy.
Like Diamant's got the Omni tool because he expects to have to work at this, and then he just pushes it. Prism.
Yeah.
Forgot that Prism's a Valley girl.
What's up?
All right. So we both know what's about to happen here.
Oh my God, what are you gonna do?
What I'm gonna ask is that hold me back just a little bit because
No,
this I
please
wanna
don't do it. No, stop.
I wanna he has like zeroed in on the book already.
Yeah.
And is like and is walking over towards it.
Oh
And
no,
I
oh no,
kind of need
don't.
to hold me back. He like picks it up, flips through it, like puts the bookmark down, starts just flips to it, leaves it open to a random page.
You moved my bookmark, you son of a bitch. How dare you? Cardinal sin.
Why did you trip and fall, Diamant? Oh my God. Oh, look what's
Oh,
happening.
that's a great idea.
Oh no.
Great. That's and puts the book down. Actually, like after a moment's thought, like yeah, again, wants to get away with this one. He's gonna like move the bookmark back to the correct page, but still leave it open to a random page.
Okay.
Okay, moving on.
Yeah.
Let's see
Oh,
here.
Diamond, please, no, don't move everything 1 centimeter to the left. That would be, I mean, that would just be. You definitely shouldn't just move things ever so slightly. Don't.
Oh, you're a good prism.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. And then immediately just like and methodically sets to just everything, just a single centimeter to the left while he's like got the group chats open, waiting for people to start like dropping in.
Now you're just gaslighting me. Like I'm gonna.
You bump
think,
into
like-
things and you're like, why am I bumping into things? You do in fact get a ping pretty quickly from a couple people that you know. They are let's go for some Turians actually. Yeah, there's two people that you know that you have perhaps given some information to for a price, or received some information from them for a price, usually to do with places that you can go to acquire you know, goods that need liberating, let's call it that. And they say sup, you know, that common Turian phrase.
ASL.
Yeah. Looking for a ride to Citadel. You game? Question mark.
Not for free, but we got space.
Mm-hmm. Can pay a small amount, but intel on honeypot.
Okay. What kind like how sweet are we talking?
There's just like because of course there's emojis in this. Why wouldn't there be? Just a bunch of like little like the little honeypot emojis, about 6 of them.
Okay, we talk. Give me about half an hour to finish redecoration and then show up here, and like he just pings like a location. It's like 5 minutes walk away from the ship.
Yeah. You get a thumbs up emoji.
Like the next like 25 of the next 30 minutes. Just
Yeah.
well, just a little bit over.
You may cast your eye slightly to the side, and you notice that there's like a little meter reading in here for like the room temperature, like for the climate control, and it's starting to adjust itself ever so slightly.
Yeah, like I nod slowly, thumbs up,
Yeah.
to the open air, and then just move on.
Yo, the captain is like a dad. He's very particular about his thermostat.
Oh yeah. He's like, it is freezing in here.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay. Also, there's a temperature. I imagine that he has tried his best to like lock it at a temperature. Like you can't have it too high because that's a waste of energy. So you will put like nobody can ever put it higher than that number. Yeah. It may have just been unlocked by your ship's AI. Don't worry
You're
about it.
so fired. Oh my god, you're so fired.
It'll be fine. I'll work my way back in, like I always do.
It's all good. It's all good.
Would I have a question? Would Prism snitch?
If it would be peak humor to snitch about it, absolutely.
Good
Yeah.
to know. Okay.
At a moment where it feels thematically and dramatically most amusing.
Prison's like, if it's for the bit, then yeah.
Yeah, she will commit to the bit. Absolutely.
Yeah.
She's a disembodied voice, but she has a sense of humor.
This is the risk of working with the AI sometimes.
It
Sometimes-
took Caveman 11 firings before he learned that lesson.
Yeah. she may have done everything that she could to avoid people, like, when you're reaching like the humorous numbers. I think she's gonna do her best to avoid you going past the humorous numbers. We haven't had anyone get close to the most humorous number yet, but there's still time.
Listen, I'll get there. I'll get there.
29 to go. Okay, so we will start with our first group, heading towards an area of Omega where you can go and sort of bulk purchase or acquire things. And usually this is the more legit side to the Omega markets. And Dr. Selena, you do have a shipment waiting. It's something that you kind of pre-ordered with the various bits and pieces that your ship needs. So you're able to head on towards that area with your two buddies in tow. Would there be any conversation happening while you were on your way there, or making the acquisition?
Sure.
What's going down, everyone? I mean, things here seem pretty chill for the time being while you're going and picking these things up. So if you guys had some chit chat on the way, I ain't gonna bump over it while you pick it up. You've got a decent size. I mean, it's just as well. You knew you would need helpers to carry this all back to the ship.
So they already went and they're on their way back to the ship.
You're picking it up currently.
Oh, okay,
yes.
we're on our
You're
way to
not.
pick
You're
it
not
up.
on your way. Yeah.
No, we I think like we have, considering this is a bulk order, we've taken the pallet jack from the ship, and it's that classic. Okay, one of us is pushing the pallet jack, and the other two are flanking. This
is it called the pallet Sajak, just for a running joke with your?
I am fearful that the monkey has christened this now.
You don't know who did it, but someone clearly did, because it's written on the side of your pallet jack.
No, I have a 90% chance of guessing that it was Diamant, given the font and the usage of Sharpie.
I don't have to answer this. Slander.
Proof. Find your proof. Yeah.
Like,
okay.
It could have been Rala, but it's probably Diamant. And so we are navigating the Pat Sajak through Omega.
Okay. People don't tend to get in your way. It's an easy enough pickup. It's something that likely was paid for in advance as well, given how organized your doctor is. So you hand over the order, they using their Omni tools, check that everything is kosher, and then get things onto pallet Sajak and ready to be wheeled back to the ship. Would you have any detours before you head back?
Do we need detours? Are there detours waiting for us?
There's going to be. I'm
fairly certain that like the captain was looking for a bookstore, so we could always stop by Simmons' Galaxy of Smut and get him something.
Yeah.
I know for a fact that Char needs to go and get what he believes to be proper festive items, but he doesn't really want to bother the other two. So what he's going to end up saying will be,
so I need to go grab a few things. You guys, I don't really need your help, so I will see you back at the ship.
Disappointed. If you say so, Char.
It's a little surprise I'm trying to work up. Trust me, it'll be better if you're actually surprised this time, so.
Doubtful. But you do what you need to. I will get these supplies to the ship with cavemen.
Try not to nab too much in the way of contraband. Y'all have a good time.
I'm winking at cavemen. Never contraband.
So you head off for your diversion. They can head off for theirs before you guys end up making your way back. So we'll get to what Char is getting in a moment. Victor and Sel, you can head to the shop. It's called its actual name is Black Hole, but somebody did write underneath it Galaxy of Smut. So
Wow, what's the
you
picture on the sign of the
well
black hole?
it's like, you know, the really suggestive Starbucks cup that was like the two mittens that just looks like someone spreading it. It's maybe something similar to that. It's meant to be a black hole, but it, you know, there's some suggestive galaxy pattern happening around about it. What what flavor of book do you think you guys would pick up while you were there? I'm curious to know. I'm sure the audience do too. What we
Well,
getting, guys?
Well, I don't know what Caveman's going to get for the captain, but Cell is actually always interested in the mating rituals of other species, so she's looking for some hot
Yeah.
erotica.
Nice. Yeah.
Well, we learned something new about Cell today. That's
Yeah.
that's
Okay.
new.
The captain
what do you...
has always been interested in like old Earth maritime traditions, so I think I might be able to parlay some Shibari instruction manual into that and pass it off as a thoughtful gift.
Okay. Yes. You're able to pick up. So it takes you a little bit to look up because the categories in which they seem to organize these books is perhaps confusing at first, but eventually you figure out the pattern and you can find something that seems to fit that description. Absolutely. What is Cell picking up today?
I think she finds something about the an orgy, probably varying species all together getting together, and she finds it intriguing what going and what toll and whatnot.
Yeah.
I think that's what she would find most intriguing today.
Yep. It sells it like the front cover and the title on the back suggest it's some sort of unifying of the galaxy's races as something like poetic. But it, yeah.
Seems tasteful on the front, but inside it's
yeah, so that you can be
like
sat wherever you want reading it, and they're like, I mean, that's you know, highbrow stuff you're reading.
It's like it's like it looks like a political treatise of like the Presidium Council, except they all fuck.
Yes,
exactly.
That's right.
The galaxy.
And some of them start out like they're fighting, but they're the ones that go at it the most when it's
on one of those floating platforms, those like floating platforms in the Presidium. They're all just banging on it.
Yeah. It's great. Love it. Love to see it. So you're able to pick that up, no bother. And Char, you're going to pick up something in particular. I think there's something about this sort of time, and I will gladly let you narrate what's going on in his head, but it seems that this time is something that each of the species and each of the cultures all have something that is worth celebrating, or their significance, or commemorating things. So you can definitely find a place that fits that bill. Please do describe to us what's on his mind and what is he getting.
So Char is a little down during this time of year, especially whenever he has to be over here at Omega. We went into it before about how he has that bit of a dark past where he lost his the people under him while he was a Alliance gunner, and he had been promoted to a captain of a ship. So with that and the fact that the Krogan really only celebrate like the end of the Rachni War as a day of remembrance, he's just trying to figure out where like his place is and all that. So he's doing the best that a Krogan can do to try to get himself and the rest of his crew into the festive spirit. So he's looking for little knickknacks, things that he thinks that everyone might like, some small decoration, something that he could I don't know, maybe put a little tree or something outside of the gunner room so that it looks better and smells a little bit more like tree and not oil and ezo. Uh, so yeah.
Love it. Yeah, you're able to pick up a few bits and pieces. It looks like a very odd mishmash of things, so it's hard to really pin down what the common thread or which culture or tradition any of this seems to come from. But you pick up a few things, and there's a nice little tree. It's
Nice.
interesting because it's not the kind of thing that your homeworld really had, but it definitely seems like it's something that a couple of the species, particularly the humans, seem to really value at this time of year. So you're able to pick that up and get it no bother. As you start to head back, and as the others start to head back, with Pallet Sajak and a little bag with the emblem of the black hole and the interesting swirling galaxy print on the outside. You kind of do that moment where like you're both coming down the same sort of like side street part and you end up seeing each other on the way back to the ship and you point, you're like, hey, you're you know, there you are. And it's around about that time that you guys hear sudden cries. There's a scream and then the sounds of fighting nearby. Curious. As that happens and you all have a moment, we will hop on over to Aurala and Dad, aka Captain Aurelian. What kind of place do you think you would regularly meet your friend?
We agreed to stop at a bookstore first.
We did agree
That's
to stop
true.
at a bookstore.
That's true. Which bookstore are you stopping?
Rala is actually
Not
taking
the
him
Black
to a
Hole.
legit bookstore, and she
Okay.
picked him up a copy. It was a memoirs of a Turian who survived the First Contact War and how his survival changed his belief in a militaristic government that the Turians have.
Wow.
I think you
didn't-
don't have to agree with everything it says, but I think it'll be a really good read for you.
I'm just amazed that you found this has been banned on Palaven for literally centuries.
It's Omega. You can get anything you want here.
That's true. Is there anything else they might have that I haven't been allowed to read all these years? Because now
Oh,
I'm very
so much.
curious.
She's just gonna take him to like a bunch of like banned books from this section.
Yeah, it's like banned. Yeah, like all the various like censors of the different species. It's like banned Turian books, banned Asari
Yeah.
books, banned Solarian books. Oh, wow. This Okay, we're gonna need a basket or a cart or something. And he's just like taking
Well.
like armfuls.
How about you pick whatever you want, and my friend here can get someone to send them back to the ship.
Oh, well, I don't. Oh, I mean, I don't. What if it's intercepted? It might look bad if I'm associated with. I don't want
Trust me,
everyone to know.
It will not be intercepted.
Okay.
Don't worry
Okay.
about it.
So-
She looks
okay.
at the shop cube. I like to assume that it's not that she's known everywhere, but she's an odd looking Korean, because you know how most Koreans have the regular Korean get up. She has, the rave like cyber goth like pigtails with wires coming out of her hair, the emojis on her screen, the little like fuzzy like leg warmers, and she's got a very like modded outfit. And I feel like it's like, oh yeah, that rave Korean.
This. What about? Hold on. What
Mhm.
about? There's a whole Quarian section too. Aren't you curious?
Oh yeah, I have been. I've read a lot of good like journals from it was scientists who were there for the creation of the fuck, what's their name?
The Geth.
The Geth.
Some why they support the eradication of the Geth, and others that are Geth sympathizers. Those have definitely been banned on the fleets, but
This is interesting. I haven't told you this, but it's actually my, well, we. So I don't know if you know this, but Turians, we don't really celebrate birthdays per se. There's a more kind of important date we celebrate, which is the day that you reached your first level in the hierarchy. And actually, mine is tomorrow. As of tomorrow, I will have been in service for 60 years.
Happy first level of hierarchy.
Yeah, it doesn't really roll off the tongue, does it?
No, it
But
doesn't.
no.
But
Yeah, this is all this stuff just kind of has me thinking about all that.
thinking is good. It makes you broaden your horizons and your knowledge and your understanding of things.
Yeah, I guess it does.
Why do I
It's
think?
just a
Why do
little-
you think I asked so many questions?
No, your curiosity's good. It's just, I guess, when you grow up on Palaven, asking too many questions gets you in trouble, usually. So,
Well, you're not on Paladin anymore.
he looks around and, like, looks back at, like, sees in the distance, like, the black hole smut shop, like, and he's like, no, we are certainly not on Palaven anymore.
All the questions and thoughts that you had, you can ask those for yourself now and not get in trouble for it. I know you don't really
Yeah.
like Omega and think it's kind of like a shithole, and most people do, and I'm not going to deny that it is, but the lack of government does give you some freedom.
I mean, it is a shithole, for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
but
yeah, it is, but you know.
it's literally a hole. I mean, it's an asteroid with a hole in it, pretty much.
Yes, but you're going too literal. What I'm saying is that you have freedom to think whatever you want here.
That's true. Doesn't that kind of scare you though a little bit? I mean, I get freedom is great and all, but also it's kind of overwhelming. You know, I mean, growing up when I was in the military, I didn't have to pick my clothes. You know, there was one pair of pants that you wore. It was the pants that they gave you, and there was one shirt that you wore, and one uniform, one jacket that you wore. And I remember when I got out and I went to a store for the first time, I didn't know there was just Rala. There's just so many pants. Why is there so many pants?
There's some people have different styles.
Oh.
Oh no, this is such a good moment.
We're talking about pants.
Talking about pants.
It's just so many.
It was fine with smut, but
It was, yeah, right. As soon as we start talking about pants,
Radical thinking, you know.
And you know what I should have done? I should have put all his pants in the washing machine.
Omega is kind of a libertarian's wet dream.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, thinking about it.
I think.
Like, for good and for ill.
Ooh.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Hate crime. What OBS is doing right now is a hate crime. Oh, you're right. It's the pie checks.
It is the pie jacks. They got into the wires. They've been
Fucking
chewing
pie
on
jacks.
them. Yeah.
Well, see, what I really should have asked was, okay, now that I'm on the ship, where's the pie jack? Where's the
Where's
pie
the
jack?
pie jack? Yeah. Where are you, Patsy Jack? Ah, hello everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Far back.
Okay.
Hey,
thought of that.
sorry everybody. Pat Sajak got in and started chewing on the wires, that little shit.
Damn
We're
you.
back though,
Crisis moment.
and we're talking about pants. Do you two want to pick up from that beautiful
Yeah.
bit of roleplay you were doing?
Mhm.
I
There's
mean,
just so many pants, Rob.
I know, but people have different styles. You can have your own style. I mean, look at me. Do you think I dressed like this when I was in the fleet?
I don't know what they do in the fleet. I've never been on the flotilla.
You should. I think it's been really cool to take you to the flotilla, but no, like in the flotilla, you had the main objective is the survival of our people, and once I got here and I was able to kind of make my own life, I was able to focus on other stuff that wasn't just survival, and it's really hard to figure out who you are as a person. It's super scary, but the ones you do, it's kind of fun to experiment, you know?
I don't know if I know. I guess I've been realizing lately that even though I left the hierarchy never really left me, you know? I mean,
You should.
I'm
think-
still
Mhm.
still a captain. I'm still bossing people around just like I used to do. It's a different environment, but it's still the same old shit, really.
Well, maybe we should talk about you discovering yourself in different ways, and not just as a captain or a member of the hierarchy.
Well, maybe. Let's talk about that over a drink, maybe. Well, I'm keeping at least one of these books on me. I want something to read while you're off
Oh yeah,
doing
I
whatever
really
it
do
is you do.
suggest the First Contact War book. I think you'll really like it.
Okay, I'll start with that. Sounds good to me. And he puts that one in his pocket and then
Mhm.
takes this big fat fucking stack that's held together with one of those belts.
Yeah.
And I don't know, they have a courier that'll run it back to the ship.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks.
Are you going to be accompanying her while she goes to speak to her friend, or will you be holding back?
I'm gonna go with her. But yeah, he's taking that book with him, just in case if they're off raving, he can do something.
Rala, you go to the designated meeting spot for your friend Jakar Zoking Vas Skelton, who is a fellow Quarian. Yeah. You would know. I mean, his name has changed since the time that you actually knew him.
Mhm.
Because you were both members of the flotilla before you had reached your adulthood and picked the ship that you're going to serve on. But he will occasionally get in touch. The pair of you can sometimes store things for each other or just do something that is helpful to one another. Because you grew up on the same ship. And he is kind of standing there looking around a little nervously.
Jakar, hi.
Rala, hi. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? This is my captain.
Hi, Captain.
Car, was it?
Yes, Jakar. Yes. It's
Shakar.
pleased to meet you, Captain.
Aurelian, what do you do, Jakar?
Oh, well, I will sometimes scavenge certain things that are useful to bring back to the flotilla, to the ship, maintenance things that will do certain improvements. If they need things to help with the air cleaners, sometimes I will get those, and then while I'm here, I sometimes will do the odds and ends.
We trade often.
So you're unemployed.
No, well, when you are a
Hello.
member of the fleet, you're
Yeah.
kind of always employed.
Right,
I
that's
think
what I'm
you're
saying.
being
is
insensitive to the Quarian plight.
Well, I think my understanding is that everything that you just said are things that my understanding is that every Quarian does, bring things back to the fleet and whatnot. But do you have a particular profession?
Engineer and quartermaster, I suppose. That'll do.
On the skeleton, was it?
Yes. Just this last couple of years, I got the. I think you have it, and Rala has hers. It's
Yes.
great. Yeah. It's
And And what does the skeleton do?
He likes to ask a lot of the questions.
I get that. Rather, I'm nervous about him asking a lot of questions.
Yeah.
Like the thing that I need to ask you about.
I'm standing right here.
Captain, I am
waves. There's no face. You can't necessarily
Yeah.
see his face. He does not have an emoji screen to let you know how he is
I can
feeling.
both
So you just
see
get
and
the
hear
friendly
you.
wave.
Captain,
Yeah.
I am so happy that you have accompanied me to chaperone me like I needed. But some things are better not said out loud or to in front of many people, especially here. And what my friend here has asked me to help him with is little bit of a less questions, more action type of situation.
So it's illegal.
No, it's actually not illegal. It's just sensitive.
It's just sensitive.
If you trust him, I don't mind, but I can't answer all the questions out here in the open.
No, I trust him. But Captain, how about we ask questions when we're in like private? How about that?
Fine, but I would like to be informed before you sign the Myrmidon up for anything else illegal.
Like we said, it is not illegal.
Definitely not
It's an
illegal.
awfully low bar. Awfully low bar.
Jakar, why don't we go get one of the private rooms at the what's it called? The main
Afterlife.
At Afterlife. And we can talk there about our sensitive topic. Captain, let's go so you can see what a day in the life of Rala was like in Omega.
Can we go to the VIP area,
Yes.
of Afterlife, which in this universe is called Extra Life?
Yeah.
Just so that we tie in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my good gravy.
Have you ever been to the VIP area of Afterlife, Captain? It's called Extra Life.
I have not. No, I haven't had the pleasure.
Oh, you're going to love it. It's going to be great. Come on. And she's just taking both guys like by the arms and heading towards Afterlife.
The captain is reaching into his pocket and getting out his earplugs that he's sticking into his ear holes for going into Afterlife.
You plug those in and head in. It is as lively as you know it. Music that you can feel in your spleen, and people wearing very little clothing up on platforms who are dancing, of various races, more than is represented in the computer game. And you are it's not just the one same Asari doing the exact same dance in sync. And you're able to go and find a little private area, and not only is this you can get private spots here, but also it's so loud here that it's difficult to hear even the person you're sat in front of, never mind someone else's conversation. And he'll sit down again, looking a little nervous is perhaps the wrong word, but he's certainly a bit apprehensive. But he will kind of lean in close so that he can have the conversation mostly with you, Rala. It is not that he is trying to speak so that Aurelian cannot hear him. It's just the nature of the space. She's the one that he really needs the information to go towards. So kind of leans in. I have someone that I need you to try and well, they need transportation to the Citadel, and I thought if I could trust anyone with this, it would definitely be you. It's not illegal. They're escaping a very unpleasant situation, and I can't have the person they're escaping from know that it's happening.
Is there anything special that I should be in the know strictly for this job about this person or the person they're getting away from? Like if they're getting away from someone powerful, should I expect people to come?
It is a chief engineer who very advanced science and their skill with mechanical. I mean,
I'll be the judge of that, but thank you.
Yeah. And he did something that is definitely illegal, but it's him to be clear, and kind of looks at Aurelian in case you can't hear all of this, which you may. It's up to you. You do have your earplugs in, but you know what? Maybe you're lip reading. Oh wait, think you can't see
You took
He can't
one
see
out.
our lips.
Yeah, you can't lip read
It's-
Quarians.
It's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
two Quarians together,
Like
and then
the
Rollins
helmets together.
emojis.
He can
Yeah,
get
your
the
emojis are.
he can get the rhythm of your speech from the little light
Yes.
on the front of your
Yeah,
mouth
yeah,
that
yeah.
lights up.
You know how agitated he looks.
Nah, he just popped one earplug out.
Okay.
Mhm.
Not that he's
They
the one
did
that did something illegal, not
Yes,
us, and not you. But it's Quarian who needs. She looks. Technically, she's not actually Quarian. She was created by him, but she looks Quarian, so nobody's questioning it. But she needs. How do you feel about AI? Just
Oh, I think
as
they're
a
super
theoretical,
cool.
definitely not. Okay, okay.
I'll
How do
answer
you-
that. Not
Yeah.
great.
Oh,
Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Another AI. We're bringing another AI. We already
Okay.
have one who's a bit of a handful.
well,
Okay.
she's limited to the body that she's been placed into.
She's been placed into a body.
Yes,
That
that
looks
looks
like a Quarian.
Quarian. Yes.
Okay.
And so nobody's really questioning it, although there's a few telltale signs, but everyone's too polite to say anything. Obviously, if our people found out,
Yes.
they would
I
probably
understand.
try to destroy her, and he's not pleasant. So I thought maybe just letting her go to the Citadel, where people are not necessarily super clued into us and our culture and our ways, and they were not going to question why she's a little janky.
I mean, also, while we transport her, because Captain, I think this is very important that we should take. Remember what I said about free thinking and like questioning things and expanding your horizons.
I haven't said no yet.
Despite the fact that they may be an AI, they are a person who needs help. And I think that also leaving them in the hands of this person who seems dangerous is dangerous for the galaxy as a whole. And I think much like we talked about, even though it's scary, she deserves some freedom. She?
Well,
Is it a she?
She, yeah, well,
Okay.
yes, self-identifies she.
Rala, I'm disappointed in you only that despite all this you haven't yet asked, who is he? Who is this dangerous person whose, and I know you won't like the term, but whose property we are taking and who will likely want to kill us?
I was working up to it. But yeah, who is he?
Well, it might be best that you. Okay.
I will have to know
No,
because I need to know.
It will not be best that we don't know.
No.
Okay.
We need to be prepared for any and all possibilities.
Right. So you remember the professor, right? And you do have memories of this person. They were a little quirky and a bit intense, and did a lot of creating of various bits and pieces. They are an exceptional engineer, and has a lot of power and influence, not just on the ship that you were growing up on, but it just seems to be of some influence in general. A lot of what he has done has brought on the life support machines and the various things that keep the flotilla running and healthy. So he's definitely been doing things that are a benefit to your people. Sometimes people are like, but at what cost? He's, yeah, bit of a character, but there's definitely you know,
Like
you can see
our
why.
professor?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Wow.
Yep.
Anyone gonna tell me who our
So
professor is?
if there was like a picture next to the definition of mad scientist, it'd be a picture of the professor.
Great. Good.
I mean, they've done amazing things for the flotilla. Help us with life support and other technological advances. But the cost sometimes is a little, and it seems that they've created themselves a person. Okay.
Why?
Mm-hmm.
Why would a Quarian do that after your experience with the Geth?
That's
Why?
a very good question, and why I feel that it's not going to go well if people find out about it. And I just thought
How did
we
you
could.
find out about it?
Well,
What's your
we're
connection?
very good, and it kind of indicates to both Rala and he. We're both very good engineers. He taught us well, and I knew something was up with her, and I, as subtly as I was able to, would do some scans and some studying of behavior, and I knew something was wrong. And eventually, I did manage to get the truth out of her. It's
Okay. Yeah,
yeah.
Captain, you know how like I'm super good at what I do and like you're like super impressed with me sometimes?
Go on.
I learned a lot from the professor. He used to like teach us a lot. Um but I also know how really like I wouldn't use the word like evil cuz like obviously there's things that people do that can be good and there's things that people do can be bad. But
Cut the philosophy and get to the point, please.
he's crazy and I think this is actually very important. But question, Jakar, uh did she tell you that she wanted to leave?
Mm-hmm.
Key point.
Okay. Okay. So if we take away the AI aspect, we're trying to help someone escape from a captor or creator slash captor.
And normally I'd agree with you, but I don't think we can take away the AI aspect. I mean, what if this person, I'll use your term, what if this person is dangerous? What if this AI is dangerous? What if we're unleashing something on the Citadel by bringing her there?
I mean,
She's
anyone
pre-
has. Go ahead.
No.
she's pretty limited to the body that she is in now, as far as I can make out.
How do you know that? Computer
Well,
programs are self-replicating. It's quite possible.
it's yes, but that is true for wherever she ends up going. I if you don't want to do it, I understand. I understand.
No, I
I
definitely
can.
want to do it. I just need to speak with my captain.
Okay.
Yes, you do. Could you give us a moment, Jakar?
Yes, I'll go
I'll
and.
buy you a drink.
Oh,
Just put the tab on me.
yeah. Okay. Just kind of gets up and heads over to the bar and is definitely just watching the dancers.
Who are not just Asari in cat suits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Multiple races, multiple genders. We're all having a
But
wonderful
all
time.
in cat suits.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're
all
all
in
in
cat
cat
suits.
suits.
Everybody
Yeah.
is in cat suits. Yeah.
I don't know about this. You know I don't say no for the sake of saying no. That's I listen and I hear you out. But I'm not sure. There's just so much we don't know about this, bro. I mean, okay, first of all, this Jakar, you trust them?
Oh, for sure, we grew up together.
Okay.
What?
Wh-
There's a possibility of danger within everyone. I understand, especially AI. I do understand where you're coming from. But the last time my people tried creating AI or something similar, the Geth happened. And I think it'd be more dangerous to leave her in the hands of the professor than it is to see what she can do out in the galaxy.
But then there's this professor. You say he's crazy, to use your term, and what kind of hell is this going to bring down on our crew? I mean, is this guy gonna chase us across the stars, trying to get his creation back?
It's
What lengths would he
possible.
go
I'm
to?
I'm not going to bullshit you and say that it is not possible.
I need you to tell me what you think this person is capable of.
They are capable of a lot, though I do not think they will leave their position for a runaway experiment.
Do you think he would just give up if we
I
got it
think-
off of Omega? He wouldn't follow us.
I think he will try, but there's only so much he will do. I think eventually he will cut his losses because he is not an emotional person.
Here's the thing, Rala. This is an AI. This is not just an experiment. This is an experiment that would be very well within that banned bookshelf back in the bookstore under the Quarian section.
Mm-hmm.
A Quarian who creates an AI is going to stop at nothing to make sure that no one else found out that they did that.
I understand.
Tell me I'm wrong.
No, you are not wrong. But we could also maybe I was thinking possibly fake their death.
Whose death?
The AIs. I mean, if you say that they were running away in some sort of like transport, and we can stage that they were in the middle of an accident. I mean, I still have my old Korean outfit. If I can dress up like a robot like it and then send images or like confirmation that they were destroyed, they will give up. And then this person can leave without someone running behind their backs, and then we wouldn't be chased afterwards because we have nothing else that they need.
Not the worst plan I've ever heard. Could work. Okay, well, there's one big thing that I didn't hear, which is what's in it for us.
That is true. There's just a little chat bubble that says, "Come back, Jakar, please." On Jakar's like little.
Yeah. Sure enough, yes.
Mhm.
He'll eventually. It takes him a minute, and then he's like, "Oh," and then won't recognize, and then come back over. Doesn't have a drink and sits down.
So what will we get in return? Not that I'm not all for helping, but we also are in need of a few things.
Some hazard pay, considering the risk.
Yes.
Yes. She is carrying with her a sizable amount of creds in her account that she has assured that will be transferred to those who would assist her. And
So we're transporting a walking, talking ATM. Cool.
Yeah. Yep. Multi-purpose, but that would definitely be one of them.
Well, depending on the size, I think I have a few ideas on what we can do, and on the size of the amount of crash she has, I think I have a few ideas. We might need to spend some of that on like replacement. Our escape ship captain. I'm thinking that would be a good idea for like the fake death, but it would mean it would have to explode.
Well, we'll need to factor that into the payment, and we'll have to replace that.
I think it kind of looks around so that nobody else is paying attention to this match. I think it's about like 500,000 credits, so it's quite a lot of credits.
Why didn't you say so? Okay, well, that certainly changes the calculus. 500,000. Oh wow, 500,000. Really?
Yeah.
500.
500,000 credits. Yes.
Okay. Well.
Is that enough for you, Captain?
Well, let me just say that your friend Jakar really needs to learn how to lead with the important information. Yes, that is enough for me. Thank you, Jakar. One thing though, and he's just gonna do the thing. There's something that the captain is known for doing. And Rala would recognize it. Any member of the crew would recognize it. This guy doesn't know, but he has. I think I did this in the one shot too. He does the LBJ invade your personal space and get very close and look you right in the eye, and it's extremely uncomfortable. But he just feels this guy he's nervous, he's dodgy, he feels like there's something he's not telling him. So he wants to try to read him.
Sure. Are we going inside? Are you trying to intimidate? Did you not intimidate someone into becoming sexually flustered last time?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
It was a Solarian. A
It
Solarian.
was a
Sure did.
Solarian, yeah, which was
That was nice.
Yeah, sure did. Yep.
Yeah, you did. Yeah. Yeah. Which skill
Intimidation
are you
to
using here?
horniness.
Go for it.
I
Yeah,
think
please.
intimidation, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Okay.
just see the little like eyes. from
23,
there.
motherfucker.
It
Is
feels
there anything
suitably
you're not
intimidating.
telling me, Jakar?
Answer his
You
question.
can
Jakar.
smell his breath.
Yeah. I don't. I think I've been quite upfront. She's.
Think really hard.
There's something that's really hard.
I can imagine Rala's just doing that, like, I can't help you, bud. Don't look at me.
Yeah. No, she's currently in a room. It's a place that I sometimes stay in when I'm here when I'm completing jobs. So she's and I think that's all.
There's gonna be a comment from Rala, and like I feel like the crew has like their own intercom kind of, and it like the captain will just hear like he's just really shy, honestly. He's really awkward.
And Aurelian
It
just peers through him and then smiles and gives him a little like pat on the cheek. Good lad. All right. Thank you.
What's her
okay.
name?
Sally.
Okay.
Sally.
Yeah, it's. I will type it into. Sally.
Ah, very good. Sally, great.
Yeah. Yep.
Rala, could you put a message through to the crew that we have a new job?
Yes.
Do not
She'll...
wait. Do not tell them how much it's for.
Why would I even do that?
Thank you.
Very
New
good.
job, big payouts. Get ready. That's all.
Yeah, immediately, because of course he would. How big?
Yeah.
Diamant texting from my bed in my room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I have a perfect picture. He is in your favorite chair.
In my bathrobe.
Like,
Leaning back
just-
on it, but you keep telling him not to lean back on it because
Yeah.
it's going to damage the mechanism, and he is leaning back in that chair.
Just
Tumbler of whiskey.
Yeah.
Oh yes. Oh god.
The response is just enough. Trust me. Don't worry. That's what Rala's
good.
favorite. Finds like, don't worry about it.
Yeah, I'd like to think that Rala has like her own like versions of emojis, but it's Rala.
Yeah.
Like it's just a picture of you doing
Yeah.
the emojis. Yeah,
The little dancing emoji.
the little dancing girl.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Don't worry about
All right, gotta prep the VIP.
So you guys are able to go. You are shown to this place where you pick up this. Looks like a Quarian. Her outfit looks a little mismatched, and patches of slightly different colors, and those sort of like extending wires that make it look almost like hair are red. And she gives a little nervous smile and a laugh and a wave of her hand. For all intents and purposes, to the untrained, it definitely looks Quarian.
What about to the trained? Can I do like a perception?
You would have to. I mean, you know now the
Yeah.
truth about it, but
Right.
you could. I mean, you're welcome to do a roll if you want.
I think maybe
but...
what maybe you're getting at though is like, could we tell looking at her like what are the tells? What are the
Yeah,
things
what
that
are
would
the-
give her away to other people so that we know
Basically.
what to how to keep her hidden?
Yep. Typically, I would say it's an insight, but I would allow Rala to roll engineering instead, only because you kind of you know that she is being put together.
Mhm.
So perhaps that's what you're looking for rather than
I am also an
a
engineer. who
behavior
was trained in
tell.
engineering.
Yeah,
I'm
then
a
go
genius.
for it. Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
19 for you, boy.
I have a
Um,
+10 and I got a 12.
That blows. Oh wow.
Yeah.
I have a +6.
I'd say, here's the thing. Even with a 19, you're not really seeing tells, which speaks volumes of how talented this person is. You even see that slight reflection behind the glass where you can kind of see nose and hints of eyes in there. And the little laugh has that slightly like, you know, coming through the breather tone to it. It's very difficult to judge.
Can I use one of my natural 20s for this? I only say that only because I know the professor.
Sure, I would say you can, and maybe just doing what you know that Jakar did, which was actually scanning her to scan for life, signs of life and that sort of thing. You get readings on it that are different. There's a mimic, so like it scans as if there are vitals. But there's just something about it in the rhythm of it that you kind of notice as something that is intentionally put there so that people who don't know what they're looking for are like, yeah, that's a person that's alive. And gives off things like heat signatures and heartbeats and all this sort of stuff, but it's not real. So it's very good. It's very well done. But you're able to pick her up and escort her back to the ship. And last but not least, a very quick scene. Diamant, are you gonna pop out to go and meet your two people looking for a ride?
Yeah, I've had my fun. We're good. We're all good. And yeah, it's time to pick up this honeypot.
Okay. You head out and eventually you see these two best way I could describe it is they're slightly janky looking Turians. Like they have, you know, like the fringe that they have are a little like broken here and there. One of them appears to have like a human like woolly hat on. There's no reason why, but is wearing one just for the like, you know, like a slightly slouched one that goes where the fans go. And they're wearing slightly mismatched regular armor suits. But you know them as Harold and Marvin. They have interesting names. Yep, you're welcome. And they kind of give you a bit of a wave. They're standing doing what is essentially like vapes is the best way to describe them while they're hanging out waiting for you. They'll give a little, hey Dima.
Marv, Harold, what's good?
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, nothing, not much. You good for a lift? Yeah.
Yeah, 4-6 is worth it. Still, you know, gotta have that little bit up front. You know, thinking.
All right, well, I have a little something I can give you, I suppose. It's not much. That's why we're going where we're going. And he kind of looks around, and most places in here are shady little side corners for people to have these conversations. Nobody really is getting in on each other's business in this part of town. Because if you're caught listening in, you know, a Vorch will just slither out and bite your face off. So you see them kind of like sidling in just behind some pallets, you know, give yourselves a little bit of cover. Yeah, we heard about this job. There's a place on the Citadel we know for a fact is going to be sitting empty for at least a week. We're thinking of going and alleviating of some of the burdens of their wealthy lifestyle, if you know what I'm saying.
All right, a good proper tossing. I see.
I mean, if you want to get in on it, you know, we usually just operate as a two, but if you want in, we will. Well.
We'll have to assess. I just got a message on the group chat that we might have some extra company, which probably means I'll have to move. You'll have to get moved over. You won't be as the most comfortable digs on the ship, but c'est la vie, c'est la vie.
Yeah, I'm sure we've slept in worse. Don't worry.
Yeah,
we're just two businessmen. You know, we're heading to pick up some work in the Citadel.
Yeah. You've got.
Will be no bother at all.
Yeah, how do we pitch it? Yeah, you've got a little bit of a breakdown to do. Yeah. Yeah, and of course, as you know, as good friends, good associates, we're talking. Let's see, 75. You'll give us 40% up to the first, let's say, 250K.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I guess we can. I mean, 200 seems reasonable to me.
Come
Who
on,
knows?
I'm
Like,
doing.
listen, if you help out on the job, I'm sure you will get more. We're reasonable. We only have so much. The sweet
Listen, I'm
parts at
doing,
the end. The sweet parts at the end.
and I'm doing you a favor out here. I'm not even going to be charging you the full amount. Like when the captain comes asking, I'm going to be sliding some of my own credits to
Mm.
cover your berth, and that's got
All
to be
right.
worth at least 225.
All right. All right. Right. Deal. 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 He will give a shake of the hand to you,
Yep,
and when
yep,
we get
pleasure.
there, when we're somewhere secure, we can give you some details about the place we're gonna visit.
Of course.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
All right,
I'm,
yeah. Now let me no. Yeah, Captain. What's up?
Oh no, this is Colin speaking.
Oh,
You
okay,
just got
okay, okay.
you just got a message from the captain though. You're fired. He just got back to his room. He just got back to his room, and he knows. He fucking knows. You're fired.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
And I would.
Diamond, that's 41. Thank you.
I
right.
imagine with a roll of your eyes, and I've done this before. You head back with the credits that you've earned from these two people.
Yeah, and already like getting the necessary, but but Aurelian, I've got money. I'm bringing in good proper work. We're looking at potentially upwards of 225 in profit on the back end, and all we've got to do is lead some good office workers on to a last minute breakdown they've got to get done on the Citadel. They're
Creed
dead.
specifically, yeah.
Dot 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 dot. Typing, typing, typing. Dot dot dot. Delete. Dot dot dot. Delete. Dot 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 dot. Delete. Message comes through. Clean out your cabin.
Fantastic. I knew you'd. Fantastic. I understand. Of course, the VIP is already settled and taken care of. They'll be bunkered with me. Thanks very much.
No,
Very good.
seriously, you're fired.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course I am. As per usual. Call that 41.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, come on.
Okay.
One thing. Page 164. The bookmark's right there. Uh,
Thank
Okay.
you.
and
So
He was really just mad about the bookmark.
he's mad about the bookmark, and we all understand he's maybe not even realized the stuff moving just yet. As we all head back to the ship and get ready, and we disembark and head away from Omega, we are all going to head away for a break. It's break time, everybody. We're gonna take about 10-ish minutes, I would say. So get your water, stretch, all that lovely stuff. We will be back shortly for more shenanigans in space. Bye, everyone. Hey everyone. Welcome back to our very wintry, wonderful Mass Effect game with shenanigans in space. You are joining us here at Val's channel where we are raising some money for Extra Life. The links have been coming up in chat. There may still be one there. You can do direct donations, but if you sub to us while we are on, Val is matching sub points for direct dollar donations. Help us help sick kids. We love to see it. Before the break, we were picking up various bits and pieces of jobs that the captain may or may not know about. Before we headed away from Omega, there was in fact one thing that we needed to. I nearly pulled us off the station without very key members of our crew. So let's join said key members of the crew before we actually take off. Especially given that one of them is your pilot, a very important part of pulling away from Doc. So
Oops, lol.
yeah, so Caveman, our Dr. Cell, and Erdnotchar, you guys were heading back to the ship. You have a pallet Sajak that is packed with medical supplies. You have a couple armful of things in Char's case that have been wrapped up and ready to be delivered back to the ship, and a bag from a bookstore called The Black Hole.
It's very poorly wrapped, by the way.
It's just like brown paper that's been loosely taped, yeah. But you did hear sounds of scuffle. You heard a scream, and there's definitely sounds of gunfire happening. What do you all do?
Sorry, Doc. And I immediately turn, move away, yell into my helmet. Saturday Night Protocol, go. It starts blaring Elton John Saturday Night's
Love
Alright
that.
for Fighting in my helmet.
Yeah.
The royalty-free version for the stream.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I am going to use my adrenaline burst so I get there faster. I am going at a full run until I arrive, and depending on what I see, I might do even more.
Okay, yeah. You're definitely able to get there. I would say you can get there first, given that you are using things to assist in your speedy maneuver. Char, while a strong person, is also I've never seen the Krogan as like good at sprinting, you know.
No, we
They're,
don't.
they
we
can
don't
be
sprint.
distance runners, yeah.
But once they get up to speed, it's hard to
It's hard to stop
Yeah.
them. Yeah, Juggernaut style. And Cell, I'm assuming, are you going to follow?
Yeah, as a former Asari huntress, yeah, she's just gonna just pop her guns out, pop a shield over the pallet, and be like, all right.
Very good. So you head towards this sound. It does take you down a side alley, and you can see two people that are being accosted. And they very clearly are shooting at Turian, who has white on the plates on his face and then this sort of frill around the back of his head, and a woman, a human woman, who is kind of like cowering behind something as these people are coming and very much trying to attack. And I would say you guys do have that sort of loose. These definitely look like mercenaries, but for one of you, there's like, you know, like the Kill Bill siren trigger warning of one of them. While it's not the full set of armor, there is enough markers on them that would let you know that they are at the very least affiliated with Blue Sands, as they attack these two seemingly civilian people.
That's not good.
No.
For a lot of reasons.
That's
yes.
bad.
Now, we're not going into full fight sequence. We are more going to narratively tell me what you would like to do to assist in the situation. We can do a roll each to see how successful you are, and we will assume it is quits after. What are your intentions?
Seeing this, the extra things that happen.
Mm.
Popping the stimulant pack because I'm
Yep.
already in adrenal dump, so I might as well just go completely berserk in this moment.
Yeah.
And it just having quick enough realization that, oh shit, that person's wearing Blue Sun's colors.
Mm.
For the sake of Omega, my crew, and us getting anywhere within the next week, I need to put that motherfucker down immediately.
We're going cold takedown one shot style.
Yeah, workhorse just pops off the back, the Matic, and it's just, I'm already rolling at plus 1d4, and this thing don't miss. So...
Yeah. Okay. So your aim is to shoot to kill. Very good. That is your intention. Dr. Sal, what is your intention?
My intention is to get towards the seemingly civilians to see
Yes.
if they are okay and shoot if necessary.
Okay. I would say that given that you are a biotic of some renown, you would be able to put up some manner of shield, I would expect, to at least create this barrier between them and these people. So yes, we can assume that you do that and then check on them. That is fine. And last but not least, Erdnot Char. What are your intentions in this scene?
So, upon seeing Caveman take down that first Blue Sun,
Yeah.
and recognizing that it's a Blue Sun.
Yeah. 3 of
them. Yeah. Erdnot Char is going to be throwing that hologram of his, as he's a holo operative. He's taking out his eviscerator shotgun, that nice M27, or M22 actually, and he goes into a blind firing rage.
Yeah.
Just starts spraying in the direction of the Blue Sun.
Carnage.
Unfortunately, any real care for any kind of life.
Roll for collateral damage.
Yeah, essentially.
I would say that what you're about to roll, and if there's extra pizzazz to what you were doing, I would allow you to take out 2 at once, given that you have an eviscerator shotgun. Okay, so we will go first of all with Victor. Can you just do a roll to attack? We don't necessarily need to deal damage. I just want to see if you're hitting them with any extra pizzazz, etc.
I'm using the pizzazz now. I'm using one of those 20s I've got.
Yes, this feels like a good time to do it.
I am just like, no, we do not have time for your nonsense.
Yeah. We're doing it's the particular kill scene from the games where you manage to get the headshot and they do the and then just slumping back down onto the ground. As you manage to take one out. Very good. Or not Char. There are 2 left, and you were going full carnage. Please, roll for me, or do whatever you gotta do for taking these people out.
Okay, yeah, because my hologram attacks during my same turn. So it's gonna be a hail of fire over these last 2 Blue Suns. As he continually walks forward, there is no backing up for Char. He's just firing shotgun rounds and approaching the Blue Sun.
Amazing.
His hologram is essentially laying down cover fire in case there's anybody on the side or behind. And he's not even speaking; he's just roaring. I don't think you'll be able to get through. Like,
okay, please roll.
All right. Sure.
Nice. Okay. That would hit a 90p. Like I say, we're not doing damage necessarily, as this is not a full fight scene, but
right.
you do manage to hit, and yeah, I would say that you're able to shoot. And they weren't expecting other people to suddenly come in and start blasting. They were here at a very particular job it seems. But yes, you're able to take them out between the two of you, and then last but not least, Dr. Sel, if you want to do some manner of medicine check just to see if they are all right, these two people. Ooh, okay. They seem okay. They seem all right. Shaken. The human woman in particular is looking emotionally very shaken and is cowering behind something, probably the primary focus of what you are sheltering. And then there's this tall, rather severe looking Turian with the white pointy hair. Getting up close, what I will say, while you cannot necessarily check out what their medical situation is right now, they both, given that they're on Omega and are regular folks, they're not wearing the usual coveralls or sort of like travel suits or armor suits or the sort of things that you see most people wearing around here. There is something rather flamboyant and extra in what they are wearing. Lots of pointy bits and frills, and she appears to be wearing a dress. You're not sure why. You're on Omega, my girl. But you're able to shield them. And then eventually the buyer can come down, as it seems that you guys have taken them out. So you have two rather shaken people and the corpses of three people on the ground. And what do you do in this situation?
First, wait until the Shar bellowing stops, because we're not going to be able to communicate with anybody until that ends.
Bellowing. There's some bellowing going on. Does Shar de-escalate himself?
As he watches their bodies fall, I start kicking some of them.
Just kick the... Yeah.
That's normal.
Those big Krogan feet.
Mhm.
Yeah. The shouting has perhaps stopped. You can leave Shar to do what he's got to do, but.
Howdy, folks.
They're kind of looking at you in bemusement. And the Turian looks at you all. Who sent you?
Nobody.
No one.
I see. Why did you come to our aid?
Sel's just annoyingly looking at Caveman and Char.
Partly out of boredom, partly out of altruism.
Altruism, you say?
Partly because I wanted to.
Okay.
I kind of roped both of them into this, yeah.
I see. And who are you exactly?
I'm Victor. That's Doc Cell, and the one that is continuing to kick the corpses, that's Erdnot Char.
I see. Are you still feeling altruistic?
Here's the season.
Okay. And you see him sort of like instinctively standing in front of this woman with one hand like against the front of her so that she can kind of hold onto the arm. Do you live around here?
Oh no.
I see. What is your purpose on this station?
Resupply?
Resupply. Are you heading away from here?
Looks at Doc because it's like, I'm getting us into severe trouble. Am I allowed to get us into severe trouble?
She'll just put her hand casually on Caveman's shoulder to keep him from opening his mouth again, and then she'll look at them. With concern, where do you need to go?
We need transport off this place. Anywhere will do, but if it's close to Citadel space, it would be much appreciated. We can pay our way.
She'll look at Caveman when she hears the word pay, but she'll still ask, may I ask why?
There have been people sent to kill us. And I would like that not to happen.
Sol knows that, having people chase us down isn't going to look good with the captain either, but we do need money.
Yeah, you're welcome to roll an insight. Any of you, in theory, not just Sel who's questioning, but...
Sure, I'll roll an insight.
Mm-hmm. Oh, listen, the
26.
Yeah. So you know that when he said that there are people here to kill us, there's something in that statement that is not entirely accurate. Not a lie, not entirely accurate. But they do seem desperate, certainly from what he is saying. He needs evacuation, and she looks terrified behind him.
Yes.
If sons are sent after them, they're not going to stop until the body count's high enough.
You will only be responsible for us during the journey. I would not expect you to be responsible for us once we arrive at our destination.
No,
if that
just
is
saying
agreeable.
that there's going to be a lot of sons. Any way you slice it, and I can't think of a better Christmas gift to give Urdnot Shar than a giant pile of Blue Sun's corpses.
Did you say something about more sons?
Later.
So we'll just kind of quirk her head and think for a moment, and then she'll look back at them. Follow us.
Thank you. And he will arm around her shoulders and sort of pull her into him so that he is as best as he can essentially be a Turian shield for her as they follow you.
Is Pallet Sajak still good?
Yeah, Pallet Sajak's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
They were left
Okay.
behind at the other end of this thing, so it's sitting there. Nobody has stolen your goods off of the pallet, so you're fine.
I imagine she probably put up a barrier around it before they left.
Yeah.
Okay, and they'll grab pallet.
Yeah.
And cargo of people and supplies.
Yeah. So you guys head onto the ship. Everybody is able to get on. Go through the scans that allow you to then get into your ship and get settled in. Caveman, you're able to get up and get yourself ready to disembark. And there are a number of people on this ship. Some that the captain definitely is not fully aware of right now, but you guys can leave them in the various lounge space where they can kind of decompress, maybe show them a room where they can go and drop off their stuff. We have Marvin and Harold. We have Sally. We have these two people that we don't know the names of that need some assistance.
Yeah.
Projects.
And various goods as you feel the ship actually moving.
Okay, hold. Prism.
Yeah.
Hi. Could you
Hi.
summon? Hi. Could you summon the crew to the galley now, please?
In a jiffy.
It's a party. Wow.
It's not a party, Rala.
You-
Everyone.
You hear coming through the sound systems all throughout the ship. Sup, everyone? It is time to meet up for a meeting.
All right.
Someone's
Great.
in trouble.
So we'll leave Birdie to take inventory while she goes.
Tiamat's the first in, looking slightly concerned because
Yeah.
either the captain found something else,
Yeah.
or something is actually concerning has happened, that is not my fault. That's I need to know about that.
As you guys are kind of heading in, I will say that maybe it's as Diamant is heading, you see going from like one open door into another, crossing your way. So not going the direction you're going, but from one to the other. You see Pat Sajak, your Pyjak pet aboard the ship, with a bag, like a sack, and it's like pulling and pulling and pulling, and it just seems to be going off to a different part of the ship. But you're able to just be
No
like, you know what?
questions.
Yeah. He busy. Look at him doing his job.
What is his job exactly?
Don't worry about it.
Television show host. So you're you're able to all meet in the room that you guys would normally have these situations, which is not necessarily where guests tend to meet. Where in this ship would you have these meetings?
Our lounge that has the air hockey
DDR.
table in it.
The air hockey,
and
the games.
DDR,
Yeah.
and the
The
claw
DDR.
machines.
Yeah, love it. So you guys are able to meet and sit wherever you choose.
First of all, thank you all, crew, for coming. First of all, Diamant, what are you doing here? I believe I summoned my crew, and yet here you are.
Okay. We're still there, Captain. All right. So again, like being like standard, good quality business, like up like not only that, extra money on the back end, standard work, just a Citadel transfer.
How
You got
much money, Diamant?
Standard transfer fee for two. So that's what 10,000 a head.
Oh, that's cute. Well, unfortunately for you, Rala and I have brought in business that far exceeds your piddly little shit transport job, so I'm not terribly interested in what you have to offer. I am, however, interested to know why, once again, you were in my cabin. And don't try to deny it, I know it was you. Prism is not giving it up, but I know it was you.
Given that you don't know that it was me, I don't know what you're talking about. But setting all that aside, Captain, I'm a little bit concerned. For one thing, how much for two things? Who for three things? What's the catch?
I
Would
don't
someone
think
tell
you...
this person who used to be employed on this ship that I need an answer to why he was in my cabin before we proceed?
I don't think you need to know any personal details considering you're not part of the crew anymore, but you should explain why you were fired, though.
Guys, it's. I know that we all have different holidays and stuff, but it's kind of like the season of giving for us humans. So maybe we just try to all be
Yes.
chill and nice to one another for like until we get to the Citadel.
I mean, with how many times the captain's fired Diamant, I mean, are we
Yeah, but
really
I have a feeling this
surprised?
one might stick. So let's be nice.
Well, it
We
looks
always
to
think
me
that.
like we've taken on a few more jobs. Now, here I was thinking that Rala and I had brought in enough business to cover everything, but it appears somehow or another all of you have taken on a job of some kind or another. So does anyone care to fill me, your captain, in on what the hell we're going to be doing? Because I think we're running out of cabin space, frankly, at this point. I don't know who any of these people are.
uh,
Murder
the
captain.
two that came in with us can pay.
Good start.
But it is a bit of a charity job.
A bit of a charity job? What do
They're
you mean a bit?
running from an obvious hit from some mercs.
Wow.
Am I the only
Kind of.
person who brought in business that isn't getting shot at?
What kind
Hey,
of
they were being
mercs,
shot at
caveman?
actively. We engaged those that were causing a fuss. They are no longer a problem. In fact, they're probably still a stain.
It was the Suns, Captain.
The Suns?
So they are a problem.
Not
Yeah, I'd call the
anymore.
Suns a problem.
You might have left a few people as stains, but there are probably a lot more coming. I mean, my
You know
job.
as well as I do. The Suns are like cockroaches. More will crop up.
True,
Oh,
but it is
God.
also the season of giving, and we must think about our fellow shipmates. And what is a better gift than giving him his chance at vengeance?
His...
Not the
It's a
season of
2 for
giving
1.
on Palaven, but I respect your human customs, Victor. And luckily for you, tomorrow happens to be a very important anniversary for me. So, while normally I'd fire you right now,
Justified.
I will make an exception as long as I don't have to shoot at anybody, and we can just let Char take care of that. Char, does that sound good to you?
That'll be fine, I guess. If they get near the ship, though, I hope you're all prepared. We're gonna be fighting for as long as they're still breathing.
Captain, as much as I love seeing diamonds fired, I might, since it's the season of giving, maybe you should give him his job back, because with our job, we might need all the extra hands. We could,
Right, you guys have a job. Well, tell us about this job.
We're
transport.
transporting a Quarian.
Old friend.
Who is being shot at by
Other Quarians.
Other Quarians. Yeah.
which other?
Whoa. Quarians don't shoot at other Quarians.
They do with
No,
this
they
one.
don't.
What did they do?
That is between
Nothing.
the captain and I and this person.
Quarians don't shoot at other Quarians without reason.
I'd like to think that no one shoots at anyone without reason, Victor.
That is also true.
Look, this Quarian needs to get off of Omega like any number of hundreds of thousands of people who need to get off of Omega. Right? They need to go somewhere safe to the Citadel. We're going to take them there. And what if I told you that there was quite a lot of money involved in this?
That is pleasant. I'm just interested in the sudden turn from pointing at Diamant and himself, our business deals, to all of a sudden your altruism, Captain.
Don't. If I've given off the impression that this is a case of altruism, then I've done a disservice. We are being paid quite a lot of money for this. I don't think you need to know exactly how much, but it's a lot. Much more than your little piddly transport job.
Hey, that's good news. That's good news. That means that we can resupply whatever ammo and fuel and armor is expended between here and the Citadel. That's awesome.
Tell you what, season of giving for you, Victor. I'll make this deal with you. Your transport job, the fee you collect from those, you and Diamant, keep it. The whole thing.
Okay, whatever the two of you are doing is
Is that like-
extensively shady.
Like Diamant's eyes, and you're like, okay.
It's fine, really. We might need to buy a new escape ship, though. We will
What?
be using that one, soon.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Buy a new one?
Yeah.
Victor, how much did that last one run us? I know I got us a deal, but how much did it run us? I don't think I can get that deal again.
You didn't account for all the extra parts that we had to put in to get functional.
No dirt off my skills.
Line.
That was almost 100K to get that thing up and running.
And
He
we
looks at
will
Rala
have...
as like, we can cover. Yeah, we can cover
Yeah,
that.
we can cover that.
And the 50 and the 70K it'll take to get the other one because I got it. I got for 50. You're welcome, but
Actually, I think
Can't
that
do that
it will be
again.
better because then we can get another one with like more upgrades and stuff.
It's a lot of money, Victor.
Like, he is not even paying attention to you. He is looking at his partner in crime over at Diamant and just going, they are doing insanely shady shit. It's just
like that, like back and forth, like you can see like the numbers like just going up in their heads. Like at least 350,000.
At least.
Shit, I need to get out of here. I need to get back in the chair. We need to get going.
But before you go, is this all the business we've taken on, or is there anything else I should know about? We've got these two we're transporting who were being shot at by Blue Suns. Fine. We'll take care of that.
We've also got you a gift while we were back over at Omega. Hands him the brown paper wrapped book.
Oh. Thanks.
Thanks.
Thank you, Victor.
I hope you enjoy it. It is ancient Earth tradition in the working of rope.
You got me a fucking Shibari book.
Yeah.
Captain's like, on just like peels back the top of the paper and sees it and is like, I'll be in my cabin. Yeah.
All right. So
Right, maybe
as
like
people...
look to the side.
Yeah. As you
Is
guys
that all
head
the
to your
business?
group-
Is that everything? Is that all the business? Like all the business that you brought in?
Diamant just like checks his messages like real quick, like just to be sure nobody is like trying to sneak in something really attractive last minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
All right. So with our guests finding their rooms and settling in, and with the crew finding their stations and getting ready for takeoff, we do indeed disembark. We head off. We manage to go through one of the Mass Effect fields and set off towards Citadel space. Happy times. You guys are it takes a little bit to get there. You're able to kind of decompress as you need to, spend time as you need to. There is going to be a moment where you guys are sitting down to mealtime, and everyone kind of comes in and the food is kind of served up, and you see your guests come out, and you guys are kind of like, oh yeah, that must be the two people that they were doing, and that's that person that they're doing, and then that's a wait, and you can see 9-year-old blonde child just sitting happily eating spoonfuls of mashed potatoes, smash essentially, and getting some extra servings of whatever is in the middle of the table, looking quite at home.
Do we take on a child? Whose child is this?
Does Diamant recognize this child?
Yeah, because like
Whose
for a
baby it is?
while, you guys had a group that you were transporting towards Omega to let them go on their holiday cruiser, and this, yeah, that, you know, is that, yep, that's one of their children.
Huh.
Yep, one of their kids. So you have that moment of like, wait, I recognize that kid. He's the one that kept getting up to shit, sitting, just eating away, looking around. Doesn't seem too plussed by the fact that family isn't here.
Shouldn't that kid have gone with their family?
Yes.
Great. We have
shit.
McAllister on board. Still.
Oh, I just realized we're doing a
One of the
Home Alone.
McAllister,
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, some of you viewers at home may be watching. Some of these things do have parallels to various festive time movies.
Somewhere on the other side of the galaxy, someone just shouted,
on their luxury
That's
cruise.
great.
Yep. Yeah, you know, and it's funny, you're thinking, yeah, you know what, it was like morning, it was early morning when you guys managed to get them off the ship, and people were kind of waking up, and a couple of the kids were a little late and pulling things on, and do you have this, or don't forget that, and they went through and they got the thing, and they all kind of got off, and it seems this kid may have slept in for that and hasn't yet realized that you guys got to Omega and that people have left.
There's just a quick moment where Victor goes over to Diamant. Was it you or was it the kid?
Not this, not this. I'll be honest. This is I kind of I'm kind of mad I didn't think of this, but not this, because this like that last bit. Like I was, we all know I was gonna get back on this. No way in hell I'd get back on. Like this did everything. I, frankly I'm kind of impressed he managed it.
Um,
I was
and while this conversation is happening, two of the other guests, the two that were escaping the mercs, sit down. The woman is eating her food, and the Turian is sitting, kind of just watching her do that and watching other people, but is not eating himself. And yeah, Char.
Yes.
I would argue that perhaps you are busy setting something up right now, and not necessarily eating breakfast. What are you doing, and what does it look like?
So, because Char really doesn't know much about anybody's tradition, he was given a bunch of little knickknacks from all of the traditions he would know that his roommates celebrate, and tried to like stitch together ornaments around the cargo hold right outside of where you'd be calibrating to try to make it a bit more festive. He's looking at the pile of what he thinks are properly wrapped gifts. But there's pieces of stuff sticking out. He didn't really have the right kind of adhesive. Uh he gets those, and he gets the little tree that he found, and he sticks it outside of the door that leads into where the guns are, and places the presents around it.
Yeah.
Says to himself,
I hope these pie jacks appreciate this. Because I don't know what does. Listen, we don't celebrate. Remember that, Char. We don't celebrate these things. They didn't even fight the Ragnar Wars. They wouldn't know.
They wouldn't know. Yeah.
Make sure they're good so that the missions go smoothly, and that when those fucking suns get here, we will unleash holy or unholy hell upon them.
Nice. And you're saying this thing which is both sentimental and also kind of badass, with this little, it's like a little, is it a spruce tree? Maybe
yeah,
it's
like a
trying,
little.
maybe it's trying to be. And you're like, you saw that there was things that you could hang on trees, but you could only
Yep.
really get one because the rest of them all got bought out, it seems, beforehand, because the box is looking kind of empty, so you just have one red bauble on it, and when
Oh,
it's
yeah.
hanging on it, it makes it like hang over on its side, like it's a little weight, so it just looks a bit sad. Which, is just epitomizing how you're feeling right now, bud.
Yeah.
But you know that they're going to be having their breakfast, so you figure you might as well go, and maybe they'll notice. Maybe they know what this decoration is meant to look like. Maybe they can help.
Hopefully they can make sense of whatever all of this stuff is.
Yeah.
I don't really know why they celebrate, but whatever.
You can go and find out.
Is our pie jack nearby at all?
You can go looking for Pat Sajak if you want to give me a little, I guess, survival roll just to see if you
All
can
right.
find him.
All right, okay. Oh.
Yep.
We're friends. We're best friends. I would know where he's at.
You follow the trail. You see him coming out of an area that there's a space that maybe once was a crawl space. It's definitely not something that should have been open and just left empty. There's probably something that should have been here to help the ship run better, but whatever it was has been removed. And that hollow space became kind of his nest in a way, his private space, his area. you can see him kind of like coming out a little vent that leads to that and looking around and looking at you, and then he kind of comes down and it's like he's gonna go and scamper to the kitchen and then stops and just looks up at you with this little odd long face.
So I kneel down and I look at Pat and I'm saying to him, on this ship, you are the only one I actually trust wholeheartedly. Do not let any of the rest of them know this. When we're
he reaches up and it looks like he's gonna like salute you in recognition, but he's just kind of like scratching his head. You guys kind of think, does he understand what we're saying? You're not sure yet. It looks like he was going to, and then scratches, sits for a moment, and then scampers off to the kitchen because you can smell that there's food down there.
As he's scampering off, I'm gonna take a little stuffed toy that I found while I was shopping, and I'm gonna place it where he had it nested at.
Okay, just outside the entrance, maybe just sit it next to it so he can find it.
And I'm gonna be a little buddy for my little buddy.
Oh, adorable.
Tiamat's got 3,000 credits that he's fucking with us. Just always know.
Then it's off to breakfast.
He would never. I don't know what you're talking about. So you're able to go for breakfast. While we're there, and conversations are being had, you guys will all now see Quarian, female Quarian, it seems, come out. She is dressed as you would assume a typical Quarian would dress, but the outfit looks almost pieced together by different types of pattern, sort of traditionally patterned things that you would normally see, rather than just having the one color or the one pattern that somebody might wear. It looks like her outfit has been pieced together by a few, which gives her a kind of colorful flair that you don't often expect from Aquarian. I mean, you're used to a very colorful one in Rilo, but she has a color scheme that she sticks to. This is kind of a mishmash. And she has those the red wirings that go down the back that are in a sort of like rusty red color, and will come in and sit down and sort of contemplate the Quarian / Turian food that is on offer, but just seems to be looking around and enjoying the conversation. And then there's two Turians, again, looking a little rough. One of them wearing a woolen hat for some reason. Nobody can tell. This is maybe a bit odd to you, Aurelian, because you kind of come in and you're like, Turians. Now there's 3 other Turians on your ship. One of them is the very pale one who is sitting with the woman, and these 2 geezers who look really sketchy. It's not normal to see sketchy Turians, and yet here they are, and they seem to be tucking into some food and talking very quietly amongst themselves. It seems that they're trying to keep this conversation, somewhat quiet.
He doesn't do quite the invade the personal space move yet.
But
he gets kind of like sits down next to them and says, "I'd be careful. These walls have ears, you know."
Oh.
Right, Prism?
They surely do, Captain. Oh, Captain. And eyes. And a nose in some places. It's real weird.
Where? In what place? Where? You can smell? Where?
Oh, sure. Wouldn't you like to know?
Don't
Wouldn't
worry,
you
Captain.
like to know, Wonder Boy?
You know what? Actually, I don't. No, that's fine. Hello, I'm the captain of this ship, Aurelian Karaja. You're on my ship whispering, and that makes me uncomfortable.
Would you rather we were shouting our conversation?
No,
I mean, we were just trying to be polite, there's a lot of people here, you don't want to create too much chatter. We were just,
You're talking to a fellow Turian. You can cut the bullshit with me. You from Palaven or from the outer colonies?
Oh, outer colonies. Yeah. Not born on Palaven. I'm assuming you were born on Palaven. The one with the weird woolen hat seems to be saying to you.
That's quite a bit of interesting human fashion. It looks like you've taken on there.
They're surprisingly warm. You should try one.
No, I don't think that would fit my carapace very well.
I've got broken parts, you see, so it covers that. I'm self-conscious, so I you know.
So do I, but
Hmm.
I just don't think it would compliment. What do you what business do you have on the Citadel?
We are passing on a message, and the other one goes, a message. Yeah, we have official things that we need to inform our bosses about, and we're picking up some equipment that needs transported.
And your bosses are
Oh, it's need to know. Sorry, we would they would tan our hides if we were to pass that information on. Don't worry, it's not illegal. They're just exceedingly private.
Let me give you 10 seconds maybe to think about that answer.
TMI's like looking over, concerned.
It's well, I mean, we can tell you. We'd have to let him know. Yeah, we'd have to let him know that we told it. Yeah, we'd have to pass that on. Don't think he would like that. Yeah.
I'm gonna use my class feature I never get to use very often.
Yeah.
But, it's actually a background feature, which is military rank.
Yep.
You have a military rank from your career as a soldier. Soldiers who are this counts if they're still loyal to your military organizations. If they're still loyal to the hierarchy, they would recognize your authority and influence, and they defer to you if they are of lower rank. So his rank was captain, obviously. So if they are part of the hierarchy, they would recognize that.
Yeah. They're not rank and file kind of guys. But they are at least gonna have some respect to give you an answer. Yeah. We work for a person named Brutus. You heard of Brutus? He's
Refresh me.
well, he's a businessman rather than military, although it is arms dealing that he does. All above board, of course. Above board, yeah. So we just do a bit of business for him, and he is going to be on the Citadel for a short spell. I don't think he likes it very much. No, he doesn't. He doesn't like that very much. No.
Does this one always just repeat what this one says, or do you have any of your own things that you would like to say?
He took a pretty bad headwind. He doesn't do an awful lot of thinking for himself, do you? And he kind of ruffles that canvas.
I see. So there's no arms on this ship I should know about, though.
No, just the ones in my sleeveys.
Great. That's all. Thank you for answering my questions.
I'd like to note that Rala Rala offered Sally to kind of see if she wanted to switch out the color of her wires. You know those heat wrap for wires? She basically has that, and that's what she does her hair with.
Yeah.
That's her weave.
Yeah, that's her weave. So she's changing the color of the wires for Sally, but like she's turned up the volume to like just hear what they're saying. Be like, oh.
Yeah.
And then he's like, great. And he just like slaps the table and looks up and stands up and then goes, double takes. Whose kid is this?
Last job, boss.
They left their kid.
Oh, son of a...
Yeah, that's the McAllister.
You
can't go back to Omega.
Who here has the highest insight modifier?
I'm 5.
I have a 4 insight.
5.
I got a 1.
I heard somebody say 6.
I have a 1.
Yeah, I would
Cell.
say a little bit of Cell, possibly a bit of Diamant. I think for very different reasons. Cell notices body languages, Diamond notices sketchy shit. So, but you both realize that when that's the McAllister kid is said, Marvin and the other guy both perk up a little and do a head tilt and look at each other and then go back to their food.
And Diamant freezes. Like she stops moving. As Drell have like perfect recall. And
yes, they sure
like
do.
house is supposed to be empty, the kids left behind it.
Yep.
And then he starts moving. And then
How's
he
it
starts
supposed
moving
to be?
again.
Oh
And
God, we
then he
have the
starts.
wet bandits on the ship.
And then he starts moving again.
God damn
Starts
it, Joe
moving.
Pesci, the Turian, is here.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
And now he's like very like subtly, but just very slightly between Marvin and the kid.
Yep.
All right, Captain. I still got the conflict info. I think we're about like an hour out from the next place we can send a type beam. You want me to type the message up, see what they want?
Yeah. You can. I mean, you could certainly be like messaging them right now without necessarily verbally talking to them if you would like to do that.
Oh yeah, sure. But I figure like like faster than light, like travel, like we're on a slight delay, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a little bit before we know. So you
Yeah.
want me to send that message out right now, Captain? Because
Yeah, that seems a good idea.
yeah,
Hey kid, want to learn how to fly a plane?
You can see, yeah, you can see the kid like feeding food to Pat Sajak, and is kind of laughing, and the monkey is laughing at the fact that it's getting fed. It doesn't have to be stealing food because this kid is just handing it over.
God, I'd love to know
but
what
yeah.
this crew thinks Pat Sajak is. Like how that
Yeah.
name filtered through time to get to them. Like Pat
Yeah,
Sajak
yeah.
was some like cult leader from the 20th century.
Yep.
The Wheel Lord.
Yeah. But yes, you can, if you want, you can take the kid up to show him the control panel, and he does that thing that all good annoying little shit 9-year-olds will do, where they're like, "Oh, what does this do?" Push. Wow.
No.
Did I just hear my gun go off?
Just blew up an asteroid.
Okay. So, the child is brought away and is allowed to be distracted. There's some awareness, I guess, about what Marvin and Harold are doing here with the one with the woolly hat.
God damn it.
Diamant, a couple things happen at once. Diamant, you receive a ping, a little message, and you've been waiting on this. You probably have a lot of plates that are spinning at all times, and a lot of jobs that are maybe half done or things that you're waiting to hear on, and you're one of those people who has like eBay notifications of like when things come back. Like you're a man with a lot of things going on. And you get a ping from somebody who you had contacted a long time ago about acquiring an item. This is a special item of some significance. It is rare, not necessarily valuable in terms of cash on its own, but its rarity has kind of driven its price up a little bit. And it is a little toy, a replica of an envoy class frigate that it is a replica of the ship essentially. And they got discontinued because nobody was buying it, because it was basically who wants to buy the limo toy car when you have like, this is my battle pilot, this is the one that helped beat the Battle of the Citadel. You like there's much cooler toy ships that you can go out and get. So this one was discontinued, so it's exceptionally rare. And this person who deals in these kind of rare items lets you know that there is a toy and model item dealer on the Citadel who has just got one in stock. One single one in stock. But you are notified that it is hot, it is rare, and it's gonna go pretty quickly. So if you want it, you're gonna have to fight like hell to get it. So you get a little an update notification. You're like, oh sweet, oh shit, like you're a bit away, but you are at least, you know that you are heading to the Citadel. So there's a chance, if you work real hard and you're real quick about it, you might manage to finally secure this item that you've been hoping to get for a certain someone. Has just gone on offer.
Okay. I'll get this set.
Yeah. And as you get that notification, you're like, oh, awesome. Whilst Caveman is up at the on the bridge, in your seat, and you get a ping on the sensor. And at first, the kid is like, "What's this?" Push, push, push. Starts pushing buttons. And at first, it kind of wipes the signal, and you're like, "Wait, no, you don't have to." Like, and you bring it back. And there is a ship, a small one, but you know that it is quite advanced for its size. Coming up, and it seems to be coming towards you now that you've kind of done your big ping through the relay
intercept course.
And now it's and it's coming, it's gaining, it's fast, it's small on you, which allows it a little bit of speed, and it shoots a warning shot as you get a call. You get a notification that somebody is trying to call into your ship. And then Prism is like, "What's up, caveman? There's a message coming in. Do you want me to patch it through?"
Sure, but in the meantime, and just raise his fist so kid does not get hand in way, and just hits the battle stations button.
Yeah. There's a little siren that goes off, which is Captain, I would like to know, what did you intend to rig up that doesn't alert your guests that something is wrong, but lets the crew know that it's go time? What does the siren sound like?
Yeah, it's tequila.
Okay. Yeah. So you guys
it just
hear
sounds
that,
like we're
and
having
you
a fun
know,
time.
Yeah. You know that that means it's like go time, everyone. And some of you do have positions that are needed for this, and mainly just the guns, but you're able to.
It's actually a little bit of it's a bit of a pun, really, because it's to kill. So yeah.
I love it.
To battle stations is tequila.
Tequila. Loves it. Love that for you. Okay, so you're aware of battle stations, and as it comes through, it does ping through to just the bridge, so that this is not sounding out to the whole ship. Because Prism, while she is a bit of a troll, she's not gonna want to actually alert to these strangers to what's actually going on. And you hear this sort of reedy little voice come through. "Crew of the Myrmidon, I would like you to prepare to be boarded." And I would like to say that is kind of sounding as Captain, you're able to come in and take up your position up here.
He holds down the comm button.
Yeah.
No.
Love it.
"You have something of mine. Mine, Myrmidon. Who am I speaking to?"
You're speaking to Captain Aurelian Karaja. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
"You can call me the Professor."
He like presses the button. Fuck. Professor, I don't know what you're talking about, but you have the wrong ship. Why don't you just move along?
"Nonsense. I know that she is there. Sally, if you can hear me, you are mine. You are mine. I made you. You are mine." And it shoots another couple shots at you.
This fucking guy. Roll into the bridge now, please.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do, Captain?
She's gonna put Sally in her room in a very designated area that is very safe. And as she goes into the room, you see it's like a mechanical body that she has stayed up making a replica to look like Sally.
Oh, nice.
And she's like, "You stay here, I'll be right back." And she closes the door and locks it, doesn't wait for like a response. And she's like, "Rala reporting for duty."
Hey, man, keep it steady for now, but get the guns ready.
Yeah.
I'll bring it around so Shar can get targeting solution.
It Rala, is going to take another shot at you. Your ability to dodge these is starting to wane. Eventually your ship is going to take damage. So you guys can do
I'm here.
Yeah. Essentially
I will make
You're-
those saves.
Yeah, so a few things are gonna happen, and we're gonna do another set your intention, and we'll go with the order that makes sense. But essentially, yeah, caveman, you're gonna be able to do your thing. I'm assuming, but feel free to tell me different. Are you gonna be piloting the heck out of your ship and dodging these shots?
I am using my background ability, Ace.
Nice.
Space vehicles, I have advantage when making checks and saving throws to avoid enemy fire. I'm pretty much
Excellent.
going to evade and then bring her around so that if Char has a targeting solution, this guy is going to have an early retirement.
I want you guys to use these big ass guns because the damage is redonkulous. Okay. Very good. So that is yeah. Let's see.
Sorry
Okay.
about that.
Rala,
Okay.
your old compatriot, the professor, is on the horn. Any tips on how to deal with this guy?
So he doesn't like being ignored, so ignore him and that'll rile him up. While we do that, he will eventually probably try to break into our intercom. Let him do it. We will then communicate to each other to send Sally to the escape ship. And I have rigged the escape ship to once it gets about 2 miles away from the ship, it'll blow up.
Oh. Okay, well, yeah, let's do that. And, Caveman, just in case any of Rala's plan doesn't work, tell Char to be ready, because, if that doesn't work, he's shot at my ship, and you know I can't abide by that, so we're gonna have to blow him out of the sky if it comes to it.
Aye, Captain. Bring her ready to approach.
Okay.
Thank you, Caveman.
All right. So we have flying to dodge out of the way as an intention. We have I'm assuming this is a deception roll you're going to be trying to roll,
Yeah,
correct?
that, like, sounds good.
So I'll let either or both of you to do, or one can take advantage.
Yeah, it's Rala's plan. Go for it, Rala.
Yep. So if Caveman, if you can give me your piloting check first of all to see if this hit actually lands. And you can use your ability.
Dirty 20.
20 in deception as well.
Okay,
Nice.
so we have
no,
a
28.
28. It's a 20. It's a 28.
Holy
for,
shit!
Yeah. 28 for play. So you guys, you know that Caveman is good at what he does, but
Sure is.
it's not often that you guys have to take enemy fire in quite this way. And dodging this maneuver normally would be a little on the difficult to stand upright whilst this is happening if you're doing a really, really tight maneuver, but it is smooth as butter as you are dodging out of the way. This thing is expertly done. But of course, for a dramatic effect, it's just like last minute as the fire is coming through, so that he's still shooting at you. It's very, very good. And we have a dirty 20 for our deception. So you essentially try to he will patch into your, because he's very good at what he does as well, this professor. And you start to lay little breadcrumbs about what it is that you're actually doing. Rig up one of your escape pods. It does mean you are an escape pod down when this happens, however. But you kind of send it off and out. Now, he is going to go for this escape pod. Are we just going to let him do this, deal with the explosion, and then keep going, or are you going to try and shoot him anyway? I guess this is a question for Char, because you're the one that's sort of rigged up and ready to go with him in your sights.
Yeah, see, we're definitely shooting that ship.
You know, I was gonna say, I'd like to think that Char doesn't shoot at anybody without giving an express order, but that's just what I'd like to think. I don't...
Yeah.
Oh,
What
yeah.
the
I don't
captain
know
wants
that
and what
to
the
be
captain
true.
gets are not always the same thing.
Often
No,
different.
the moment we got the lock on, I fired.
Yeah. You let him at least think he's about to get this escape pod. Okay, so you are going to be shooting with a mass accelerator cannon. So
Big
your
gun.
skill is where's the big guns one?
Big ass gun.
We've got Starship Systems.
Yeah, we do. It's Starship System. So you should have in your skills. So like your tool proficiency. Sorry, the modifier that you get. I think you can just click it. Yes, you can just click on it. So it should be there in your character sheet. If you don't have it, shotgun, SMGs. Oh, it's not there. Okay.
No, it's not.
Never mind. It'll be with your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency. So just if you have a weapon that has that number on it, you can roll your dice. So it's your dex plus proficiency. Because it is your aim rather than the gun necessarily that is trying to lock on and land a hit. Or if you want for flavor, because this is going to make the damage even more ridiculous, you could just use one of your nat 20s if you want. I don't mind that either.
Honestly, yes. Let's go with that.
Okay, so
That's a good way to do it.
Yeah, so I'm going to get you to roll a d6 and then times that by 2.
Okay.
10. So you roll 1,000 radiant damage. 1,000 radiant damage because it does a d6 times 100 radiant damage. So you aim with this mass accelerator cannon, which is a very big gun for what is essentially just a fancy, transporter ship, and let loose this blast. And you just, there's like a moment, and then it just, and it's like, it's super, super bright. And as the explosion happens, and you guys can all kind of watch, you can hear from down in the little kitchen area where people are like a loose like round of applause from people.
and Kevin McAllister still on the bridge is like,
yeah, it's like, wow, can I shoot that gun? Where's the
no,
girls?
young man.
I want to be a pilot when I'm older. You absolutely.
As well you should, young man.
Blast that guy. The sky. He is 1,000 radiant damage. That is
he is
pretty...
in millions of little pieces.
Yeah, he's been returned to the stars, baby. Okay.
He calls down to the down to the gun room. Great shot, Char.
I know.
Yeah.
Also, you're fired.
You can try. I'm in control of these guns right now.
That's just pop.
Yeah.
Diamond is already there, like, and then in fact he's even like turned, because we've got guests now, so that means we have to turn the board around so that people don't see.
The board is in our personal private lounge.
Well, no.
That's true.
There's the board is right up at the bridge, right by the wing side exit, and it has 2 sides. One is the kitchen's menu for the day, and the other side is the important side.
Amazing.
There's always tuna special.
Oh, bless.
That
damn tuna casserole.
Tuna surprise, yeah. So, you successfully at least eliminate one of your potential problems. May it lead to other potential problems? I guess it depends on who he told where he was going and why, which maybe isn't anyone, it depends. That is a problem. That's a problem for future you.
But honestly, there's not much of a debris field after that.
No, yeah, that's there is no black box to be found.
Calibration.
I'd like to think that while everyone's like, wow, that shot was great, it's like, okay, things are settling down, the escape ship just explodes in the distance.
Yeah, there's like a
we forgot about that.
There's the very big boom, and then a few seconds later, like on the 4th of July, there's a slightly smaller boom.
Slightly smaller boom.
Okay, forgot about that. Okay.
Love it.
So
anyway,
yeah.
Tuna casserole.
Like the amount, like what's
yeah.
Or in the galley, rather.
Yeah. It was successful. You guys proved that you are able to handle your ship and its guns very well, more so than just your average transporter ship. The rest of the journey is somewhat simple. I don't know if Shar, are you likely to approach any of your crewmates about what it is that you're hoping to achieve during this journey on the way, or is this something you might leave for the Citadel?
I'll go and talk to Stell and let her know that I'm not really sure what you guys do for this time of, the stellar calendar, but I tried to make up the hold as best I could. And I did buy everyone a gift. Just as a way to try to figure out what it all means. Because the only thing I think about during this time is what happened to my crew. And how I wish I could have done these things for them. But I can't. So, I hope you guys like it.
What does Cell say?
I am touched by the gesture, Char. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Just keep that kid out of the gunner area, could you? I don't trust him. After that first initial shot, he was a little too happy.
Cell's trying, like, Cell normally doesn't show emotion, but for some reason she's like, her eyes are a little glossier than normal, and she's like blinking a little bit more than she normally has to. There's something she wants to say, but she doesn't know how to say it, so she's gonna just, thank him for the gesture.
And then just awkwardly get back to work.
Yeah, she's gonna kind of hurriedly go back to work,
Yeah.
and then she's quickly rummaging her office supplies.
Achieve the
Yep.
Awkwardly, I will return to work.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Very good. And with that moment and with the Citadel on the approach, we will all be docking in and dealing with some of the end results for these missions. After another brief break, everybody, we want to make sure everyone gets their bathroom breaks, gets hydrated, gets stretched. Be
Take your
back in
meds.
about, take your meds, look after yourself for about 10 minutes probably, and then we'll be back for the last little stretch of this game. Hope y'all are having fun. 1,000 damage, everyone. Go have a break.
Literal 1,000 damage.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to stream. I hope you're all well rested. I know that we are. We are also raising money for Extra Life right now. We would appreciate if you could help support us. You can make direct donations if you want. The link keeps popping up in chat. You can head there if you want to, but equally, if you want to sub, and that does include Prime subs. Val is meeting every sub while she's doing this fundraiser with a direct donation of $1 per sub point, which is great. That's wonderful. We love to see it. So help us help the sick kids through Extra Life. One kid that is not ill but definitely needs some help right now is a small blood boy who's running about this ship, who has perhaps maybe now realized that his family are no longer on the ship. We are going to be arriving at the Citadel now. We left Omega, we picked up a bunch of jobs. Some were already cleared with the captain before getting on board, some were not. Conversations were had, understandings were met. Some more revelations were had that people didn't didn't realize, such as this child who had been left here while his family all got off to go on their luxury holiday cruise. And then a ship pulled up and shot at us. We managed to avoid the shots thanks to the expert piloting from Caveman. He was indeed a leaf on the wind. And then a shot where it was like, you know what? We appreciate we managed to dodge the shots. You were about to have an explosion anyway, but Char wanted to shoot things real bad and shoot things.
I'm more than happy.
Yeah, did 1,000 radiant damage and basically deleted that ship and its contents off of existence.
A little light work.
And has been fired.
And has been fired. A few people have been fired so far.
Mark the board.
Yep, mark the board.
All right, on Captain.
Yeah, currently you guys are 2 crew members down at the moment. Three are left. Will they survive this trip on the Citadel? Let's find out. The ship did get shot at because of a job that Rala insisted they take, and definitely there'll be no consequences. Don't worry about it. And then consequences happened. So technically, it's up to you what you want to do with that, Captain.
Don't worry about it. It's okay.
But you're arriving in the Citadel now. There are a few things that need to happen. There are 2 Turians who are definitely not suspicious. Don't worry about it. Who may or may not have perked up when they heard that the child on board belongs to the McAllister house. They are going to be getting off here, which means that payment may or may not be dealt with once they've completed their job. It's up to Diamant how involved he wants to be in that. There is also the tall, pale Tyrion and the human woman that is with him who needed delivery to the Citadel. Payment was not actually discussed with them, interestingly, but they were definitely very thankful for your assistance. So they will also be getting delivered. And Sel, you get a message from Shaira, the consort on the Citadel, who is a person of much renown, not just among the Asari, but among any person from any walk of life on the Citadel, from any species. She is a person of renown who can be many things to many people. Depends what you need. But she needs your assistance, it seems. So you have been pinged of that notification. What all are you going to deal with first as you pull in? And I'm assuming Caveman sends the regular notification that you are needing to dock in one of the ports.
Yeah, that goes to Citadel control as soon as we're within range.
Yeah. You've been given clearance.
Coming in for final approach vector.
Okay, so what I am going to do is I'm going to send a message to Char that I need him. That I'm gonna have a quick little business meeting. What I need him to do is wait outside my door, ready to ready for a little bit of light work. Just potentially we might have to prep a couple bounties for capture. Uh, we'll see how reasonable these people want to be. And then in the meantime, I'm gonna double check that message I sent to the McAllister household to see if they have asked us to do anything with this child, or else I'll probably have to take care of that too. And then in the meantime, he's just like and then like while I kind of like wait for Marvin and the other one to show up, just kind of come to terms with 225,000 just evaporating.
Yeah. Marvin and Harold.
Yeah.
Harold is
Yeah.
the one with the woolen hat that he's wearing. Yeah.
Marvin and Harold.
Sure. Yeah. Shar, do you go along with this? You go to offer your assistance?
I go gladly. I go gladly.
Okay. So you two are gonna deal with Harold and Marvin. Is anyone else gonna deal with anything just on this initial arrival into the Citadel space?
Cell is gonna go over to Caveman and tell him to deal with the situation with the two that we brought on board.
Rala
Will do,
is.
Doc.
Go ahead.
No, just saying, will do, Doc.
Rala is going to help Sally get settled,
Mhm.
and maybe put her in contact with a few people she knows that could, maybe find her a place to live. Give her some creds. Not give her some creds. She has money. Like tell her where to get some new clothes. And who to talk to if she needs help, and that she can always contact Rala if she needs anything.
Sure.
Well, yeah, Aurelian wants to just ask Rala about that. Like, do you have a safe place for her to go, and someplace where, I guess we don't have to worry about the professor following her anymore, do we? So,
No, but who knows if maybe somebody else knew about her and like what he was doing. But I set her up with a few contacts of mine that should help her set up like a place to live, relatively inexpensive but safe.
do you think if she lived among her, not really people, but you know what I mean, Quarians,
Hmm.
they would catch on?
I think so.
Mm.
I think, unfortunately, the stereotype of Koreans being really good engineer tends to be true, and I think eventually people will catch on to certain things.
All right, very well.
I think
As long as
maybe
you can
in
find
the...
somewhere safe for her.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
no,
and
of course.
before you do, find out what buttons you have to press to make her dispense 500,000 credits, please. Thank you.
I'll get on that, Captain.
Thank you.
Thank you, by the way, for actually taking this job.
Yeah, it's all right. The money certainly helped, but
Oh, for sure.
you're right. She's she's a person in her own way, but she's a person, and it's not right that she should be the property of another person. So,
Look at you learning and growing. I'm so proud of you.
all right, let's take it easy. Take it
Still
easy
side
there.
hug like
That's thank you, but you're right. I mean, I think I've thought about it a lot, and I've been reading some of those books, fascinating, and I don't think my people value personal liberty nearly enough. I mean, we're all, I talked to Caveman about these insects that they have back on Earth. They're called ants. These little things where one of them in isolation is a tiny little useless. They can lift a lot compared to its body weight, but when you get a bunch of them together, they become almost like a super creature, like a hive that that operates almost with its own mind, you know. And that's kind of how we Turians are. I mean, we're pretty hardy, but on our own we can't do much. But we operate as this sort of one organic entity within the hierarchy, and I left that for a reason. I don't want to be like that anymore, and I don't think anybody else should have to be either. So I feel good about it. I don't know this Sally, really. I didn't get to speak to her much, but I think she should.
Very sweet.
I think she should be able to determine what she wants to do with the time that she has, however long that is. So
I think so too.
thank you.
Oh,
I learned something from this.
I'm glad. She'll have to go through what we went through, which is identifying how scary freedom is once you have it and kind of discover who they are. But she can do that now thanks to you.
What is she gonna do? Did you set her up with maybe work or something? I suppose she doesn't need to eat or worry
No.
about material needs, really, but she needs some kind of cover.
I have some people I can call to give her a few jobs. I think she's going to be very good at a few certain things, so I think she'll settle in quite nicely, and I'll make sure she's all right. I'll keep an eye on her.
Good. And have a good time. Take the day off on the Citadel. The whole crew. Tell everybody, take the day off.
Okay. And you, are you gonna take the day off?
No, I have some things I need to do. Personal. You don't need to know.
I
But
wasn't going to ask.
yeah, I have some work I need to do. So I'll be in my office. For now. Just tell everybody they're on shore leave. And here, and he like reaches into his pocket and just like pulls out like a few credits. He's like, get everybody dinner or something. They're probably sick
Here's
of tuna
$20 for
casserole."
pizza.
Yeah, here's $20. Go see a Star War.
Go see Star Wars. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah. And
I'll
he's
let
gonna go to
everyone know.
his cabin and sit at his desk and take kind of a deep breath and then pull out a data pad and start writing something.
Gotcha.
While that's happening, everybody hears like on the ship intercom, like their private intercom. It's like, we have the day off.
And then Diamant gets back to like, did you get Shara's job back?
Sure.
Not yet.
Diamant also doesn't have his job back yet.
That gave
Listen,
us
I'll take
money
care of
for
that. I always take care of that.
pizza.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And you hear like over the intercom, everyone get off the ship and go have a good time, and you're all fired.
Running.
I guess we're gonna go enjoy ourselves.
Yeah.
Why aren't
Okay.
you having a good time? I specifically demanded it.
Yeah, you've been given an order.
Mandatory fun time.
Yeah.
The beatings will continue until morale improves.
Morale is down. Here's a pizza night. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So people go off to deal with their various things. Victor, you were going to be dealing with the people that you guys brought on board, correct?
Our fancy couple, yes.
Very fancy. Dressed way fancier than anyone has the right to.
So, you two have a connection here on the Citadel? Are you staying on the Citadel? Are you traveling further on from here? What's the deal?
I have people I can be in touch with, and then we will be moved on somewhere safe. Yes.
Okay.
I am grateful for your assistance in our escape.
It's the right time of year.
Hmm.
Anyway,
So I'm told. And he kind of looks at the human woman that he is with.
Yeah. Cultural memory is a hell of a thing. $1,000 credits for both of your transit. Be on your way.
That is all that you require financially?
Just be safe. I don't want to come across your corpses or news about you dying.
Very well. And I will give another 1,000 credits by means of thanks for your discretion.
Sure. It's not discretion, it's more my indifference.
I appreciate that. He gives a wry little smirk, and using his Omni tool will transfer over 3,000 credits to you.
Alright. I put that towards the because I can see that the ship has different like accounts.
Uh-huh.
This goes to the captain's complaint account.
Okay. Yeah. Very good. I will say for a little bit of flavor as they're leaving, you see her like instinctively like rub at her neck where there is a suspicious looking bite wound. As the two of them go and pack up their things and go to leave and find some safety here in the Citadel. All right. So, next, Sal, you were sent a message where you were asked to come and see Shaira, the consort at the Citadel. Will you go to lend aid? Would you send word ahead, and would you go right away and by yourself, or otherwise?
She would go by herself
Mm-hmm.
right away.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Doctor's gotta go away on a sorry business. Okay.
Yeah. She was summoned. Okay. Just not wasting
absolutely.
time.
Yeah.
Getting business done.
Yeah. You don't mess around when you've been asked a specific request from Shaira.
From one of the most famous Asari in existence.
Yes. Yeah. So you're able to get some of the city transit, and it will take you via the little shuttle cars to the Presidium, and you're able to make your way. You've likely been here before. It's not that it's common that you've been asked assistance by her, but you've perhaps known people who do come here or spoken with one of the people that works here before. But you have had conversations with Shire before, so you're known to each other at least. You're told upon arrival to sit and wait as she is dealing with something, but it doesn't take terribly long before you see someone, a little volus person, kind of toddling out and walking their way out in that sort of indignant way that they just seem to... God, I love the volus. And you're told that you are free to head through. They don't necessarily direct you that way. They assume that you know your way. You're not here for an appointment where you would be treated as a customer. You are here on business, so you're able to head in. Mm-hmm.
She'll head right up on the stairs, down the hall, and right through those doors.
Yeah. So you when she sees you, she smiles pleasantly. She's beautiful. Everybody knows. And my favorite thing about the Asari that you kind of hear when you're in that one bar with them all having the conversations is that they kind of look slightly different to the different races. Love that little bit of factoid, which means that Cell, technically speaking, looks slightly different to each of you. None of you have perhaps realized that fact. But she will open her arms to give you an embrace, give you a hug as you enter. Thank you for coming so swiftly.
With surprise. I am intrigued by your request.
I have a need of someone who needs a very particular type of advice, and I thought you were actually very well suited for it. Please come sit, and she'll indicate for you to go and sit on the sort of lounge area so that you are both comfortable. I have a client who is struggling with communication currently with an object of their affection, shall we say. A lovely Elcor who definitely has feelings for an Asari woman, actually. I've lent the aid that I can, but what seems to be the issue is a difficulty with communication. And I thought a very unique and interesting bridge between the two is yourself. Do you think you'd be willing to assist?
I am honored that you consider me a good bridge for this. I understand that there is difficulty with the Elcor and Asari, my sire having been Elcor.
Yes. Although it is not the most pressing of issues that I have been assisting with recently, there's something about this time of year that makes me feel extra romantic, I suppose.
So will nod her head.
It is a time for sentiment and expressing our love and appreciation for others.
There's actually a little bit of color to Sel's cheeks.
Uh-huh.
Because she's been considering quite a bit lately, having her own expression issues.
Yeah.
But she won't waste time thinking about it, and she'll say, "Is the Elcor nearby?"
They are at the Presidium, yes. I will give you their contact details so that you might be able to go and facilitate a conversation. I wonder, you seem to have your own troubles, I think. Is that correct?
Her body language looks like she's trying to shy away from answering, but she knows that the consort knows all.
Yeah.
And she'll eventually concede. Yes.
Would you allow for me to familiarize myself with what it is that what's troubling you? I understand that putting things into words can be difficult.
Sel seems kind of nervous at first because she knows about what she wants, but will eventually agree to melding.
And she will do as she does with everyone. It helps her see to the core of a person, see what it is that they need, even beyond the barrier of what you consciously know you need in a moment, and allows her to understand at the heart of a person what it is that she can serve, and what she can facilitate with, or at least just console. It's different with every person. And she will gently just touch to the side of your temples and will meld with your mind briefly. She does not go too deep. She is not going into, do anything else that an Asari is
Embrace
able to do with this.
eternity.
Embrace eternity. Eyes go black. Roll credits. But she there is a moment where your minds connect, and there is something freeing for you in that moment to really feel somebody who is so open hearted and expressive and full of love and kindness and care for everybody around her and everybody that walks through her door. And it's just an emotional sensation that is not necessarily familiar to you, and there's something quite refreshing about feeling that presence within you. And oh, here's cat number 4. Wow, we're really being visited by everyone today. And you then feel yourself kind of pull back from that, and you're in the room again, and she looks at you with a kind and knowing smile. Oh, my dear. There is a lot weighing on your heart right now, is there not?
Yes.
And the words have been difficult to find.
Very.
I wonder, I would still appreciate you expressing to this pair your own experiences and who your parents were and how they managed to find a love and connection beyond verbal barriers, so that they can see that it's possible and that there is a future in what it is that they hope for each other. But I think there is little I can do for you, but I will advise, when words fail you, you can find other means to communicate that which is within your heart, so that you can still make that connection.
I think I understand.
Sometimes it is not the verbalization of words that is important, but the sentiment that we feel within our hearts.
Yes. Which my Elcor parent taught me well.
Yes. Thank you for your assistance, as always. In return, any favor that you may need to ask of me in the future, you need only ask.
Pride and gratitude. Thank you. I will continue my mission.
Good. And she just gives your cheeks another little gentle pat and stands and walks out with you. And you do notice that as she walks out with you, she takes you all the way out and up to the entrance. And everyone who's sitting in this area with the other people that work here, all eyes just sort of just naturally gravitate towards her. There's something about her that's just so magnetic in a very calming kind of way. And you are left to go about your business. Diamant and Char, you are going to be dealing with Marvin and Harold. What's the plan?
You're muted, Diamant.
Yeah, now that I can say words and be understood even. The plan as he is like poses to Char is that he's going to invite Marvin and Harold in to give them an idea of what the deal could be. And Char is going to kind of like quietly arrive at the door afterwards. And if they're if they are sub-cooperative, they're going to be shown the door, and then Char is free to do what needs to be done so that they can be turned into CSEC for hopefully some kind of bounty, but uh, probably not much.
Yeah. Yeah, either turning them in for bounty or letting them go about their business and standing at the door waiting for them to come out to alleviate them of their burdens and then turning that in for a reward. There's a
The
few
problem is
options.
Diamant's got some scruples. And I think
So
specifically, God damn it, that kid's gotta go home.
yeah. So the other kid is on the ship. He seems to be playing tag with Pat Sajak right now. Both of whom seem to have snacks in their hands that they didn't necessarily get given. Where they found it, who knows? But the two of you are able to go out and have a more private meeting with Marvin and Harold, who kind of have their stuff together and get off and look at you and give a smile, nod of the head.
All right, Marvin Harold, I think we all realized as soon as you saw that kid. Yeah, it's the McAllisters.
Very clever, very clever. Yeah, you've always been a sharp one, Diamond. Yeah,
Right.
yeah. The McAllisters. Listen, absolute gold mine. Gold mine.
Yeah, I understand. Here's the problem. We've all, we all know what we're about. We understand the kind of work we do. We understand the moral needs of the business, and we understand the moral needs of ourselves. Just the same way I understand both of you proper gentlemen have things you would never ever stoop to doing. I am the same way. And here's where the line is. That kid, right there, he might be in for a few bad days, maybe even a few bad memories, because his family left him behind, and there ain't no two ways about that, and they're gonna have to deal with that.
Hmm.
And I understand. I'm not one to claim that these people would be the most innocent of victims. I understand. Even if you turn that house inside out, they'd land on their feet. They'll be fine and dandy one way or another. Thing is, kid's mind ain't so simple. Now, on top of that, and like he gets his arm tool out, like starts like tapping away, like and he is in fact like tapping to like notify that shop that that he is like
Yeah.
like on
I'm on my
station
way.
and
Yeah,
like
yeah.
and like
Yeah.
highly interested in like yeah. So I'm gonna give you got about 2 minutes to think it over, because I've got something like an alternative for you. I can at least make sure your time's not wasted, but it's not happening. And I need you to understand that now.
Says, listen, yeah. We just here to do a bit of business, and it's not your. We offered you a cut. Still willing to give into that offer?
Are you sure?
Yeah. Listen, that stuff is gonna go for a high price. Those people are loaded.
All right. You
And
know the way.
poor innocent
And
folks like us, we deserve we deserve a little something. They don't need all that. They'll be able to replace it all.
all right. All right. I'm like, I understand. I've made my stance clear. I'm not going to, I'm not, and with that in mind, like, if you're able to make this work for yourselves, I'm not going to stand in your way, and I'm not going to demand to cut it, and I'm not going to demand to cut after making all this fuss. And then like on his own, like switches tabs, like just notify
Yeah.
Char, like they'll be coming through any second now. Do what you got to do. And then it's like yeah, go on your way. You know the way.
Yeah. So they will go to go about their business. You get a notification from the seller. I have another buyer right here, so you better make it quick because I'm about to sell.
Yeah, and in that case, in order to prevent something very funny but unhelpful from happening, he is going to take a different exit from those two,
Yeah.
to hurry on to make that to get to that cellar.
Okay. So Shar is gonna be dealing with these two guys. I think you know what? We don't have to play it all out because I don't think we'll have the time. But it would be
No.
very funny if Shar was in that house and it's you rigging up all of those, all the booby traps.
Char alone?
Yeah. Listen, that kid managed it all on his own. If people want to go and help Shar, is welcome to.
No.
Let's
I'm
not get in
just
fact say Char is free
Yeah.
to do this however he wants.
Yeah.
no. You're robbing us of something beautiful. Char is giving this kid life skills.
Yeah, he's
By
gonna take the kid
instructing
along.
him.
Yeah. Come with me, kid. Get out of our snack cabinet. Leave Pat Sajak alone. We're gonna go and do something. It's a teaching moment.
I want to do that, and then whenever they get there, right?
Yep.
Once they open the door, I'm standing there, and I'm like, I'm gonna give you to the count of 10. Get your ugly, yellow, no good keister off this kid's property, or I pump your guts full of plasma.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Amazing. We love it.
I just gifted a sub in honor of that.
I love it.
That's what's
Listen,
up.
yes, we love to see it. Also, yes, they have left Pat Sajak alone. We love to see that as well. Okay, so that is happening, and it's wonderful and beautiful, and the kid is laughing while it's happening, and you're like, I hope that doesn't awaken something in him. Very good. Cell is off dealing with her thing. Rala, what are you doing?
Is shopping with Sally.
Okay, so you are doing as instructed, and taking the day off and shopping with her. Okay.
Yeah, she's shopping with her, teaching her about life outside of the flotilla.
Okay.
And getting a few little presents for her crew.
Okay.
Since it was it was the season of giving.
Mm-hmm. She's very different to Prism. She's a gentle-natured, soft-spoken person, which sounds just pleasant through the little like Korean muffler. It's very nice. But you can show her how to buy certain things and get her set up. You do know people on the Citadel that you could probably get her settled in with, and then get your gifts. Love it.
And
Okay.
just casually drop like, also Jakar said you would pay us 500,000 credits anyway.
Oh yes. And you see her like boop 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 with her own Omni tool. And you receive 500,000 credits.
Money just pours out like a broken
Yeah.
ATM.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh no.
You won at the slots machine and it's just pouring out of her stomach.
She just lays like on her little what's it called? The
Omni tool.
The Omni tool, just like,
you've received a payment. Yeah, you get a
she's
received
like,
payment from You've got 500,000 credits in your account. Yeah.
I'm going to set you up so well in the Citadel. Also, I don't know how free you've been from the professor, but now you get to do whatever you want.
I don't really know what I want.
The beauty of freedom is that you have time to think that over and figure it out.
I might people watch for a while. See what appeals to me.
I think that's a great idea, Sally. And if you ever need anything, you have my contact and back information.
I appreciate that. So you have a lovely time. A lovely time with her.
The captain sees the money coming in.
Yeah.
It's 50,000 creds short because she kept 50,000 for herself.
I'm gonna say within an hour of when that comes through, Raleigh, you notice that 100,000 has suddenly been deducted.
Hmm.
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 And we will get to that when we all pull back into the ship. Sel, you are able to meet this pair and have a sort of a discussion with the pair of them. We don't have to roleplay it all out. If there's specific things you want to say that you bring up in the conversation, welcome to let you voice it. But basically, it's just a chance for them to see that it is possible, and you're the direct example of that fact. So you can have a very nice conversation with them.
Yeah, Sel would take the time to explain to them how her parents got together and because all couples, they have their arguments and their disagreements. She would explain to them how she witnessed her parents dealing with that, with the using melding to try and come and overcome those moments when her Elcor parent couldn't properly express their feelings over a situation to get over any misunderstandings. Which for the Asari is great because you just meld and then you're like, oh, that's what you meant. All right, we're
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
So yeah, she would just take however long it needs to just answer their questions and try and help them feel comfortable that it is possible for them to have a romantic relationship with each other successfully. Because Sel's a few, 100 years old, and
Yeah.
her parents were together until her Elcor parent passed. So yeah, totally
Yeah.
a thing.
They both seem emotional in their own way, and you're able to understand both of those emotion profiles. They're very thankful, and whatever doubts that they had seem to have been quashed now, and they seem very hopeful for the future. And you're able to make your way back. Diamant, your pursuit of this toy, are you going to be seeking to achieve this by yourself? Would you request the help of anyone else? And how are you approaching this? I have a few things to throw in your way before you get there, but I want to know at least your intention for what you're hoping to do. Oh, you're muted, Bo.
Yep, there we go. The plan is to audibly to first off just simply arrive quickly. Like got some personal money set aside. Should be able to afford this and then some. Uh, and with that understanding in mind, probably to also negotiate against the other buyer, get them fast talk them, and just get them in mind, get them in mind that they can have a better deal, and I can have this toy, and they're gonna want that, they're gonna love that, and furthermore, I'm gonna be fast, I'm gonna be quick, I'm gonna be great.
So you're like giving
Yeah.
yourself this pep talk as you're going and going over it in your head the arguments you're going to have with this person about why you're the one that deserves to have this and what alternatives you could give them. And just as you kind of pull into the particular level of the Presidium that this shop is on, you come out of the elevator, and as you're going, the main sort of street thoroughfare that is between you and the shop is absolutely packed full of Elcor, and there is some like weird music playing, and there is like little banners and bunting. It seems that today is a day of very special commemoration about their efforts during one of the wars, because they were very useful in some of the conflicts. They have the big like shoulder mounted cannons for their gunners, and they're sort of like celebrating and offering thanks in a very weird Elcor way, and you can hear someone speaking to what is essentially a mic in a very monotonous way, and like it's just, but there's no, it's like, imagine walking into a street that you have to very quickly get from one side to the other, and there is like packs, there's no room just elephants, right? So what? You get a ping, like, just about to make the sale. Sorry, sad face. What would your approach be to try and get through this very strange thing? There's like, it seems like a couple of them have what is essentially like little like confetti cannons mounted on their back, and after a particular beat in the conversation from the guy, there's just this sudden boom sound as like just confetti rains out over them, and then there's just like a resounding call from all of them, like, excitedly, this is very wonderful. You're like, just with thanks, I am very grateful for my ancestors. Like, it's just like there's lots of
Okay. Okay. There has to be, as a matter of general course, probably at least just okay. So what I'm going to do is like Azadrel, I've got the ability like the burst of speed. Like, I can just kind of straighten myself out to basically like quadruple time it. And like between that and what I intend to be some very clever movements, as well as a timely a timely overloading of a couple of those cannons, so that we can get just a bit of like just enough unexpected disorder that I can start running and start running for the hole I intend to create and make it through.
Yeah, you could probably try and like get up and mount one of them, and you see that like one of them seems to be rigged up with what is essentially like a t-shirt cannon. Like, it's actually got something like a projectile that they're going to be shooting out, and then some winner is going to try and reach up with their giant arms to try and catch. And you're like, if I like stand just in front of that at just the right moment, it's going to propel me, and I can like Parker your way over the top of these people. Absolutely. Romy, I personally, I think acrobatics, but if you've got something else, I am willing to hear it. What are you going to do to try and achieve this?
Absolute agreement. That's acrobatics to me.
Yeah.
Is that a tap? 16.
16. 16's nice. 16's a good number. Yeah, you kind of get up. It's a little wonky at first, and you have to like catch yourself in the first thing, but it does give you the momentum. And there's that moment of like when you're running down a steep hill where you're like, you know what? I feel a little unsteady on my feet, but I am moving very fast, and I'm just gonna go with this momentum. So you're running. You know that you may have to think of something clever on the dismount, but you are moving on top of these. Just like, whoa, as they're moving and talking, and they're kind of like, there's some exclamations like, oh, surprise, something is on my back. It's just like dismay. They're not very happy as you are running over the top of them, and eventually with a little bit of a clatter at first, where you have to kind of stop your momentum, and you kind of slip down and then manage to land on your feet. You're a dexterous guy. You can see the toy shop, and you see a Solarian who is literally like at the Omni tool, clearly in the middle of a purchase, and has the model in their hand. This appears to be the other buyer. There are several ways you could approach getting this toy, and I am curious to hear which you're going to do.
And then like message sent. I see you now. Whatever he's paying, I'll double it, and immediately kick off my feet, and like it just sprinting to make it inside.
Yeah, running inside. You can see the sort of buyer like reading that, quirking an eyebrow as they like go to like stop the person. You skid in. There's like a moment where all three of you are looking at each other, and the Solarian looks at you and looks at the Solarian like, "Oh no, I've already made my purchase. The credits have been exchanged. The toy is mine."
And you can get not only a refund, but the price again if you just...
I've been waiting for 2 years to get one of these. Roll me a persuasion, if you will.
Yep.
Yeah.
Vision soft 20.
Oh, a soft 20, a gentle. Whiff of a 20. Yeah, that's a pretty big number. I want 3 times the price.
And a quick what I assume Gerald Memory will do, like, how much do I know that he how much do I know that he paid for it?
I mean, this is probably like a good 2,000 creds, which for a toy is a lot.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous, but like I can afford it, and this is a Solarian. They are in fact extremely difficult to fast talk because
Yeah.
they could probably do it faster than me.
Yeah.
All right, triple.
Nods their head. And you can exchange your money. The toy is handed over. I would think that you have, knowing that you were coming to deal with the situation, probably have a little kit on you with a very small sample of a very, very particular and flashy color of paint. You will be able to make your way back to the ship at your own pace. Char,
Yeah.
a lot of things have been happening to you. And there are a lot of things that you were hoping to achieve.
Yeah.
And everybody seems very busy and dealing with things that, granted, appear to be very important. And you're standing looking at this very sad little tree of yours with the one red bauble, and it's lopped off to the side. And you have the gifts that you know that you got for people. But you're still feeling quite dejected. The holiday spirit is definitely not within your heart right now. How are you feeling, bud? What's going through your mind?
We're a crew.
Mm-hmm.
And around this time of the year, we should be together. But seems like with everything that's been going on, no one has time for anyone. And I thought that by trying to decorate this place, maybe I could get them to sit still for long enough to just breathe and, try to be together for a bit. But with that not happening, I start isolating a bit. I just go back to the guns and slowly start calibrating.
Sadly calibrating your guns, which did a very good job, by the way. As you head away from that area, a couple things. Sal, I believe you're going to have something that you would like to do, and we will get there momentarily, but the two of you are not with the others at the moment. Rala, as you enter the ship, you hear some clanging and a couple things. You can tell that Pat Sajak is busy and on his way, and there's a certain tone of voice. Those of us who are pet owners know when there's a noise that you're like, that's a suspicious noise.
That damn hijack going now.
And you pass by, and you pass a couple things. You pass by Erdnot Char's area, and you see a couple things. There is a plant of some kind, not something that your people are overly familiar with. The flotilla don't necessarily contain these, but you've been on a lot of worlds, and you've seen this thing, and it looks like it's almost pretty, but it just looks so sad. It's like flopped over on its side, and it's got this one big red looking bauble that almost looks like what the humans call an apple. And you see a couple things. There's like paper that's been cut a certain way, but it's just not at the right kind of angle. And you actually see a couple things that you're like, oh, we like on the flotilla, we use that around about this time of year where you're, thankful for your ship, and you kind of have those moments where everyone kind of comes together and shares a meal and the protein sludge that you guys eat. And you're like, oh, I recognize that actually, but it's not quite sitting where it needs to be. This whole thing just looks a little like it's trying to be something, and it's just not quite hitting, and then you hear the clang again, and you're like, God damn, Pat Sajak. And you go to follow him, and you see him like turn around and then do the scamper away into
No,
his
you
area.
come back right here.
Yeah,
You come back.
you come back here,
what's in
Mister.
your mouth?
Yeah, and you see like falling off and onto the ground is a small stuffed animal, and then if you kind of like open up, you see that inside his area, he has somehow. How did a Pyjak do this? You don't know, but it's like he's pushed something into the roof part that is essentially created this string light effect. There's this, you don't recognize what it actually is, but it's like wires, and there's these tiny little bulbs on them that are all sorts of different colors, and there are little hanging things. Some of them look like little stars, and there is little decorations that are shaped like certain things. There's a little stash of food, and it looks really quite beautiful and cozy in here, but it's not quite like sitting. It's almost like there's too much in this area. And when you see those hanging things and those lights, and you think that would look really pretty on that little sad tree.
I think she will kind of capture Pat Sajak, like just that kind of like when you put your cat under your arm.
Yeah. And they just kind of he just kind of settles there and looks up at you, makes this little squeak noise.
Yeah, you're going to help me decorate. And she'll start taking. You have way too much of this here. I'm going to reuse it. And she starts taking things down and kind of putting them back into the room with the little sad tree. She gets probably a thin metal rod that she ties to the base of the tree, so the tree's now standing upright. And a lot of these little stars and decorations she'll start putting on the tree to accompany the big red bauble. And she'll kind of fix what's already there and add that little the little lights that are kind of hanging off the ceiling, like Pat Sajak had in his little thing.
I think while you're doing it with the noises of like excited I'm helping sounds from Pat Sajak, I would say that Caveman and Diamant are also able to come and see what you're doing and perhaps lend a little aid in making this area look kind of fast. And I would think that like Caveman, as you see it, you're like, oh, that's and you could
once he sees that, there is just this slight first it's like being moved almost to tears, and then he rushes to the galley and begins making sugar cookies and popping popcorn.
And Diamant's gonna look back.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Rala just comes to them and says, "Look what Char started. Do you wanna help?"
And Diamant he looks back, looks forth, fourth door on the left, underneath the bowls where they keep the eggs. Don't ask.
Okay.
The eggs in a drawer, you monster.
It's an egg
I said don't ask.
Eggs. Yeah.
These
are the secret ones. Yeah. Nobody else can eat them. Yeah, you guys are able to kind of help cook, decorate. Things are starting to look a lot like wintertime. So
there's some bedazzling happening.
There's some bedazzling, yeah. You're back on the ship. Where are you going? What are you doing?
She has been thinking on the way back. She's been thinking about everything that the consort had told her. And she goes back to her office, and there's like crumpled pieces of paper everywhere. She'd been trying to write something down, and it hadn't been working, but she feels like she has the words now. So at first she starts to write a letter, and that doesn't feel like a big enough gesture for her. So she starts to just make all these cards. And after she's kind of like talking back and forth with Birdie and kind of like pinging off like, does this sound quite right? Does that sound quite right? He's helping her with putting it out together and making the cards. So then she's gonna go and find Char.
Yeah. Char, you are sad Krogan calibrating these guns, and you hear footsteps approaching.
What do you need?
Annoyed. Is that how you greet me after I come looking for you?
Oh, so I didn't realize. I'm sorry. How can I help you?
Char, I feel that I did not express myself correctly when you showed me what you were putting together, and I feel I may have a better way to express what I feel.
Okay, I'm willing to listen.
All right, so let me turn my virtual background off so
Yeah.
I can put this up on the screen for people to see, and our wonderful GM can read it for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna narrate for everyone that is just able to listen.
All right, ready?
Yeah. You don't need to read this aloud. It's hard for me to express myself. So this may help me say, I think you're wonderful. And I know this is hard to ask. And a delicate subject for your people. But you should know that I care for you a lot. And if you ever wanted a daughter, as amazing as you are, I would gladly meld with you. Heart, cell, XOXO.
For the first time in a long time, I don't think Char has words.
Sometimes words aren't needed.
He just goes up and he hugs her immediately.
Yeah.
Immediately.
She'll hug him back.
Smooch,
Big old full
smooch,
embrace.
Oh, easy.
Amazing.
He goes for the dip and everything. It's
Oh my goodness, it's so romantic. And after this sweet emotional moment, you maybe decide to stop calibrating for a little while. And
yeah.
You got something else to calibrate, bud.
Yeah, so you head
I
back
think
to
so.
your area thinking, you know what, we need to, maybe we could go like talk about this. And as you walk in, a few things, you see the area has been decorated with lights and stars and a happy looking little tree, and there's cookies and there's popcorn and there's your crew. And it's about that time that Captain Aurelian maybe makes an entrance as well. And this is the scene you also see.
Wow. I've never seen anything like this. Who did this?
Char started it.
Char.
Yeah,
Yep.
Captain. I was just trying to bring a little end of the year joy to this place.
Well,
He's been working on it since before we got to Omega.
I have been to one corner of this galaxy and back, and I've never seen anything quite as beautiful as this. Char, you're hired. Welcome aboard.
Thank you, Captain.
Yeah, speaking of beautiful things, Captain, thought about leaving it inside your office, but felt that might be a little bit insensitive. So instead, if you'll look over to your left there, according to last time I checked, there's about 10 of those in the galaxy, and that one's painted just right. Scale model of this. They don't make them any. They just don't make them the way they used to.
It's a
Captain.
scale model of the
This
Myrmidon.
sure, but of the Myrmidon, and it's been painted with a chroma flare paint job.
This is you. Oh, this is something that none of you have ever seen, ever. Captain Aurelian starts to cry.
Oh. You alright there, Captain?
Tiamat, you're hired. You couldn't have known how poignant that would be at this moment in time. I'm never letting this little thing out of my sight. He holds that model. Like, I'm gonna keep it with me everywhere I go. But it is time for me to go. I have a gift for all of you. Sorry for not telling you, Raleigh. You probably saw the bank account get deducted there. I bought a new craft for you all. I know we needed to replace the one that we blew up just recently. But that one's actually for me. So you will have to get a new escape vessel, by the way. But that one's mine. No, the craft I got for all of you is this one. The Myrmidon. The paperwork all should have cleared now, so if you check all of your multi-tools, you will see that you now, each of you, own equal title to the Myrmidon. I've transferred ownership from my name to equal shares of all of you. You are now all part owners of this beautiful ship. And now I am the sole owner of this much smaller version of this beautiful ship. But it is time for me to go. I've thought about it a lot, and I don't think I have much time left. You know, guys, I'm old. I'm slowing down, and I've spent. Oh well, to you perhaps yes, but I've spent almost my entire life either taking orders or giving orders, and it's thanks to, well, Rala and a few good books that I've learned that there's other ways to live. Maybe not better, I don't know. I haven't tried yet, but I would like to find out. So I think I'm going to go my own way from you all now and get a little taste of what freedom feels like. This new concept I've been introduced to lately. But since I am your captain just a little while longer, there is one last thing I'd like to do. My last act as your commanding officer. Everybody, gather around. Come in close. Come on. I want you all to witness this.
Right,
Y'all ready? Okay. Rala. You're fired.
and yeah, Diamant like immediately like jumps up, like he is running the quite literally like a child on Christmas. This is the best thing he could have ever gotten.
There's a moment when he says that she's kind of like shocked, but then there's just a big hug from her to the captain.
He like pats your back kinda and he's like, wait, I wasn't done. There's more. Just give me a minute. Rala, you are fired as our systems engineer. And you are hereby hired as our captain.
And like the DMI is like he like literally like his the Sharpie is millimeters from the board. He turns.
Are you sure?
He just salutes you. Yes, Captain, I'm sure.
Your son of a
Doesn't
bitch,
better
former
be a
Captain
con-
Aurelian.
There is just you can't tell because she has a helmet, but there's a crying emoji on her face because she's crying inside her helmet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm totally okay. It is. I am not crying. Thank you. And
You earned it.
I'm glad that I learned from you. And I hope to take your teachings into this new position.
I learned quite a lot from you too, Rala Vas Myrmidon.
She's going to reach back and take a package. It's wrapped in gift wrapping paper and give it to him. It's just a little shiny bow on it. And
What's this?
Open it.
Okay.
Mhm.
He's one of those people that when he opens presents, he like pulls the tape and like
Of
opens
course
it.
he is.
He doesn't like rip it open. He like takes it and then unfolds the folds the wrapping paper. What is it?
When you open it, it is a book, a hardcover book, and it's titled "How to Find Your Own Sense of Self Through Fashion." A guide on how to make, how to experiment with style and clothing. And she'll say they even have a whole section about tats.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think I'll get some pants. By the way, I stole this from that guy that we were having earlier, and he puts on like the knit wool cap. Is this fashion? Does this work? Is this a thing?
I think that if you like it, it works.
Okay.
So I would
That's
maybe
not
get a
how
different
fashion
color
works.
for you.
Well, I'm not your captain anymore, but by your leave, Captain Rala, I'd like to spend one last night on this ship before heading out in the morning.
I'd be honored to have you on the ship.
All right. Well, what are we all standing around for?
Yeah.
All right, I'll
Got
get the
presents
whiskey.
for everyone.
Yeah. And in true
no.
form, around our tiny little, it was sad, and now it's a very happy and loved little tree. Everyone, to the music that Captain Rallo puts on for everyone, we all start dancing.
Oh yeah.
Boots and
Charlie,
cats.
Charlie
and
Brown
boots and
style.
cats.
Charlie Brown style. You all have to, yeah, yeah. And on that delightful note, we will leave the crew of the Myrmidon for this evening. We're gonna do some outros. I just want to thank everyone for tuning in. For anyone who stayed with us the full length, thank you so much for being with us and giving us your time. I hope you enjoyed the story. This was an absolute delight to tell a story with these wonderful people. We are, as we say, raising money for Extra Life. Any sub points that we gained today, of which there were quite a few, we'll be matching those with direct donations to the charity drive. Stay tuned to her socials. I'm sure you will eventually see what the full total is in the end. We are going to be doing our outros. I just want you guys to tell me who you wonderful people are and anything that we can see you in the upcoming future. I can start with myself. I have been Emma Hamley on the internet. I have been your galaxy mistress or storyteller for the evening. You will see me and most of these wonderful people here on, let me get my dates right, January 13th. We are actually going to be coming with this crew and we're going to go for a full season, y'all. We're going to have a season here on this channel on Saturday nights please do tune in. These are wonderful people who tell excellent stories together. You will also see me on January 8th of that week, which is the Monday, where I will be on Horde of Tales, playing a game called Severed City, by Angela of various channels and fame. Love her. It's a thirsty sword lesbians game, so it is very queer and very thirsty. We love to see it. And that's where you can see me. So, order of we're starting with Kay. We're going the opposite way around this time.
Hi, I'm Kay Phoenix, or Kate. I played our ship's doctor, Dr. Cell, Dr. Celanu. You can see me here in the Mass Effect game when it starts up on January 13th. The other game that I'm in on this channel is our Dragon Age in Darkness Unbroken, which will be starting up next summer? Mayish, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how you can see me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey everybody, I'm Master Poet, and I was playing your friendly neighborhood Krogan, Erdnot Char, today. You can find me really just in this game. I'll be joining everyone on January 13th. So look forward to that.
Hey everybody, Pope here, Pope World Build on the internets. I have had the pleasure of being your pilot, Victor Caveman Grace. If you want to see more of this silly face, you get a number of opportunities throughout the week. Coming up next is actually tomorrow over on Praxagora Thesmophoria at 8 p.m. Eastern for Carousel Court, our time-traveling urban fantasy game. And then Monday night over on Wandering DM's channel at 8:30 p.m. Eastern for more Vampire the Masquerade Montreal by Night. And then, yes, definitely stay tuned for January 13th when the Myrmidon crew comes back, and I'm greatly looking forward to that. Take care of yourselves and one another. Thank you all so very much. Stay safe this holiday season. See you soon.
And I am Shinobi on Twitch once in a some blue moon at twitch.tv/Shinobi, on Twitter and Blue Sky at Josadison. That's JOSADISON. And here again on this very channel on Friday in our Avatar game, where I will be playing Kim Ji-woon, without question, the greatest firebender of all time, except no substitutes. And of course, on January 13th, we'll be back again to play Diamantopoulos, the the reliable, extremely trustworthy quartermaster, cruelly passed over for promotion. But more importantly, I hope all of you out there, wherever you are, hope you have a good holiday season. I hope that you've got people as close to you as this crew is to each other. Y'all take care now.
Hi everyone, my name is Satan Orlis Vamp, and I have been yours now, Captain Rala Wrestle Best Myrmidon. I will be back here January 13th, playing her again, which is just the day after my birthday, so I'll take that as a birthday gift to me. And I'll also be here Mayish when we restart our Darkness Unbroken, playing Bella, our City Elf Rogue. And you can just find me on the internet at Alyssa Vamp Art. I have kind of taken a break from posting art online while I kind of get my life together, but it seems like that break might be coming to an end. So I'm really happy to be able to do my art again. So you can find me on Twitter, Blue Sky, Instagram, Twitch as at Alyssa Vamp Art. And I'll be posting soon again and playing here with my friends. And that is it. I wish you all happy holidays.
What's up, y'all? It has been an honor to serve beside you this evening as your now Captain Emeritus Aurelian Karaja. just want to say that absolutely nobody knew who I was gonna pick as the captain. They just knew that I was gonna pick somebody. I had a whole thing, by the way, Alyssa. I told Emma about this. I almost juked you out. I was considering doing it. That I was gonna be like, Rala, you will be the captain when you're ready. But for now, someone, and I was gonna go with Victor actually. There was no fucking way. I'm sorry. There was no Diamant. Love you, buddy. There was no fucking way I was ever gonna pick this captain.
Absolutely not.
No
Like, in fact,
way.
I
That would
was
have
ready
been
for
very out of
Victor to
character.
become captain. I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That's the obvious choice is Victor.
Victor, yeah, no, I nearly did go with Victor. I nearly did go with Victor, but I could not resist the bait and switch of firing you and then
Yeah.
making you captain.
Yeah,
I could
yeah,
not
yeah,
resist
yeah,
doing
yeah.
that. It was Chekhov's firing from the very beginning, and I just had to do it. It was too good. I just had to. So yeah, I'm Colin. I will not, as you kind of guessed, because I just resigned as captain at the very end. I will not be joining this crew for the ongoing series, but maybe I'll stop in at some point. He's gonna be out there living his best life, kind of on like a little retirement. So who knows?
Playing
Maybe I can
golf.
drop in at some point. Yeah, he's gonna pick up golf probably.
I'll make sure that you get some Jimmy Buffett tapes before you leave.
Hell yeah, yeah. Oh, he loves the buffer, man. He loves the buffer. You will be seeing me streaming though over on Lost Caravan RPG. I am going to be running a short series of Blades in the Dark in the month of January. That is based entirely on the plot of my favorite movie of all time, which is The Warriors. So we're doing a Warriors-inspired Blades in the Dark game that starts January 11th, Thursdays at 7:30 on Lost Caravan RPG, and then in February, once that game's over, we're picking back up with Season 3 of our Delta Green game, in which I have no idea who I'm playing because I keep dying. So I died in Season 1, my new character died in Season 2, so I have no fucking idea who I'm going to be playing in this, but that's coming up. And also, I own 6-string games, so go play my games. I'd appreciate it. Thank you all. It's been an honor serving beside you.
Captain, oh Captain. Yes. Thank you very much for joining us, everyone. I do hope you tune in for the season that is coming very soon. It has been lovely to be with you all this evening. And we are going to be raiding the Lollygaggers, so do stick around and give them a nice big welcome. Those of you who have it, give them a little dinosaur emoji. Let's go give them a good old cheer. Stay safe, everyone.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Bye.